ピオンを取るためのクラッチ。Ogura Racing Clutch ORC。
In a world of extremes, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
Welcome back to G-Shock presents Formula Drift Japan, round 2 at Suzuka Twin Circuit.
Good morning, everyone. No, it's actually evening for most people, right?
I mean, a little bit of mix, yeah.
Yeah.
So practice round, or I guess practice run's just finished. So track crews out sweeping the track, getting the rocks off, and painting the lines.
Yeah, we had a lot of tire drops during practice today, so a lot of dirt.
Which just means more excitement.
Yeah.
Formula Drift sign being held down by Z33.
Yeah. Very, very cool.
Most of the drivers just pulled back into the pit, so quick tire change and getting ready for their spots.
Yep.
Sam was right on the bubble yesterday for quite a while before getting knocked down to, I think his final qualifying position was 37th.
Yeah, very close.
Yeah, we have a few drivers that are normally here that are doing the Nürburgring 24 hours. Yeah, he had a half spin in zone 2 for his first run. The overall course is really nice. I really like it. The current setup that we're doing is only the left side of the screen.
This is Judge Imamura Yoichi. Next up is Tadahiro Fukada, judge, and he's being blocked by the other judge, as always.
That's the best.
They always doing their jokes. Cool, my paper.
Kenji Yamanaka. I'm Josh.
And I'm Lewis. Hey. Hashtag FDJ.
And here's our top qualifying run from yesterday. Jerry Zu.
That was such a good run. Going deep into the zones. To the touch and go. Clean switch up.
Just a super
Perfect
clean.
exit. Yeah.
Nice and deep through each of the zones.
A lot of angle.
And it's always nice when you see them do that on freshly painted zones.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Absolutely worth the 91 points.
Oh yeah, no problem. Like I said, if you guys have any questions about anything that's going on, just throw it in chat. We're pretty good about keeping an eye on it.
We have Nanako Shiraishi. We have Asami Hamada, Marina Hosho, Mion Shiraishi, all with Motor Games girls. Right now on screen. On the right, Mion Shiraishi. MSCC?
MSC.
MSC, ah, okay.
We got 2 judges that are missing.
Oh,
Where are they at?
they want to do the hashtag, I think.
He's around here somewhere. They're just finishing up the touch and go right now and zone 2. And it looks like we're going to be starting up pretty soon.
Oh, there it is. Hashtag FDJ.
Recruited some fans.
They're lucky. Waving to all the fans on the other side of the track.
What great camera angles we're getting here.
Yeah.
Oh, so beautiful sunny skies. I think it's currently 30 degrees, which is what, mid 80s?
Yeah, very hot.
There's a light breeze.
Perfect weather.
But overall, great weather, not a cloud in the sky.
Yeah. Very, very nice.
Yeah, it looks to be dry all day.
Yeah, that's important.
We're just hoping for the same next week as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the Japanese are saying that yeah, tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next week.
Next week, yeah.
Will be the exact same place for J2.
Yep.
Yeah, so I found out today that some of the fans waiting were here at 4:30 this morning.
4:30. Wow, that's early. Crazy.
Gates to park open up at 6:15 a.m.
Yep.
And the front gate to get in to get your seat didn't open until 7:30.
Wow.
So they were here at least 3 hours in.
3 hours wait. That is crazy. And we got a lot of people here today.
Yeah, Valentina is in J2. Yeah, we just started. We haven't had our first runs yet. Oh, I'll let Lewis take care of that.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Hey, guys, so I'm the new guy. I'm Lewis. I'm studying in Tokyo right now at university. And I got the great opportunity to help out Josh here at FDJ. Yeah, very, very fun. Very cool event. Yeah, looking forward to today. What is this? Oh, senbei. They're talking about onigiri?
200% extra sauce.
The big one.
Yeah, yeah. 4:30 a.m. Definitely dedication.
Yeah, a lot of people, I don't know, I guess everyone is bringing their own seats here. They're sitting down with their umbrellas, ready for the whole day.
I really like that sticker.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the stickers are awesome. Oh, they're getting the senbeis out. They're prepared.
So senbei is like a little, like a cracker almost. And those are, they covered them in sauce. So this particular brand has twice as amount of sauce.
Yeah, yeah.
Or
I
guess
never
200%, which
is double. Is it?
yeah, something like that. I
Yeah,
guess.
definitely a lot.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Solo stream, it is tough. It is tough. There's not as many people to talk. I mean, you guys are all here. That's great. But the 30-second delay between chat and me makes it a little tricky.
Yeah, true, true.
But yeah, Lewis here is awesome. I love having him.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's awesome.
He got his first taste of translation yesterday.
Oh yeah, that was not very good. I should have translated what Jerry said because he was number one, but I skipped half of what he said, and yeah, well.
No, it's again, the most important thing is conveying the message and the meaning, right?
Yeah, I hope I conveyed the message, but they were talking afterwards about what he actually said and what the meaning was. It was funny. All interpretations differently.
Yeah, it's tricky because if you're doing stuff word for word,
yeah,
it has a different meaning in Japanese sometimes than what they're trying to say.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So you kind of have to think your way around it.
Yeah, a lot of Japanese love their umbrella chairs.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just like a normal seat with an umbrella that pops up from the bottom or
That's
from the
so
back.
Japanese.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, this is a message that they were giving to the fans yesterday as well. Essentially, it's you can walk around the pits, but not into the pits.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just a safety reason.
Yeah, so they're calling it an open paddock, but not an open pit. Yeah. Team Bolino.
Yeah, father-son combo.
Yeah, that's so cool. They actually did some practice runs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, my bad. So yes, it is a father-son combo, but that particular picture had Naoki and Shintaro.
Oh, okay.
Soshiro.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's Shintaro,
Oh.
Soshiro's father. Yeah, it's funny. I was telling Lewis today. I learned most of my Japanese around the track, so it's not the very polite form.
Yeah.
But I get my message across.
Everyone understands you. That's the most important thing.
But I guess that's true.
No, yeah, I think it's perfect that way.
Yeah, don't take me in if you're going to a business meeting. And I'm sure you guys know, especially with a lot of the Japanese, they are very punctual. So
Yeah.
we are not going to start this 2 seconds ahead of time.
Yep, yep. Very punctual. So still 1 minute left. Warming up now. The FD is just too cool.
Yeah, so some of the issues we saw in practice is Shintaro in the FD. Just needs to keep his revs up some. As Formula Drift Japan 2026, round 2, Suzuka Twin Circuit, top 32, kicks off. Yeah, because once you let the revs drop with the 13B, there's all your torque.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right, there's Jerry and Shintaro for the first run of the day. We have Jerry Zhu with Team JZ Racing in his BMW E92 and Nakamura Shintaro with his FD RX-7 with Team Valino and Style in the chase position. They're starting out, going into the first run. Jerry starting out in the first zone, going to the second zone. Nakamura is a little behind. They're getting to the straight. With touch and go. Transitioning into zone 4, but Nakamura is way behind. A lot of distance between them.
Yeah, it looks like Jerry just started pulling away right at zone 2. Nice and deep in zone 3. Very good, clean lead run by Jerry, and Nakamura just having some trouble keeping up. Oh,
Yeah.
but yes, no, the drivers both can warm up their tires at the same time. There's 2 different burnout boxes.
All right, switching up positions.
It's just very difficult to see, but yes, there are 2 different burnout boxes so that they do warm up their tires at the same time.
Yeah, yeah. All right, now we have Nakamura Shintaro in the lead and Jerry in the chase. Second run is starting now. No. Nakamura going in. Zone 1, nice and deep. Jerry next to him, right next to him, very close. Going to second zone. Very, very good chasing right there. Into the straight. Touch and go. Still very close, nice proximity. Zone 4 and a clean exit. That was a very good run.
Yeah, overall, very good lead by Nakamura, and looks like Jerry was just right there with him the whole time.
Yeah, door to door. Very clean. Doing the touch and go.
Great switchback, and just tucking in right there at the finish line.
Very nice.
Yeah, a very good chase.
Getting some air into the car, or Fausto warming up on the right. Okay, time for the judgment. Judge Imamura, Jerry. Second judge for Jerry as well, and the third one as well, which gives Jerry the first win of the day.
Yeah, looks like he's going to go to the top 16.
Well, it was a very, very good chase. Next up we have Yukio Fausto in his S15 with Fausto Racing with Mini GT, and Echo Gao with Pop Race and FFR and her S15 in the chase position, starting out. Fausto's going, initiating into the first zone. Echo straight behind him, going to the second zone, transition to the third zone. Proximity is there. Going to the straight. Touch and go. A little behind. Clean it to zone 4 and exiting.
I tell you, it's crazy. Fausto was having all kinds of issues yesterday and even this morning.
Yeah, but he's
put down a super clean lead run.
doing a good job. Echo's having a tough time keeping up.
Yeah.
Both doing a clean exit though.
I mean, it's important to get off to a good start and a good transition between 1 and 2 and then back on the gas.
Yeah.
Because if you're not back on the throttle after 2, once they hit zone 3, it's really difficult to catch up.
Yeah, absolutely. They're switching up positions now with Echo in the lead and Fausto in the chase. Starting now. Echo's going in, initiating into the first zone. Yuki is right behind. Very deep into zone 2, transitioning to zone 3. Fausto's right behind her. You see some yellow smoke. They're going to the straight. Touch and go. Very good chase there. Going to zone 4 and exiting. Very good chase, but also good lead. Going deep into the zones.
Nice and deep in the zones.
Even getting the yellow smoke out there in zone 3. Getting the touch and go.
Overall, very good lead.
Yeah.
Fausto was just a bit closer than Echo.
Yeah, a little bit closer. Better proximity. Definitely.
But both leads really, really good. It's like if only they would have been qualifying with these leads.
Yeah. All right, let's see the judgment. Camera judge, Yukio Fausto. Second judge, also Fausto. And third judge, also Fausto, giving him the top 16 of the round 2 FDJ. We have the third run lining up right now. We have Wataru Masayama in the lead position and GM Benjamin in the chase position. Masayama with the 8.6 and Benjamin with the S15.
They had some really good practice runs together.
Yeah, sure. They're starting out. Masayama going to the first zone. Position to second zone, very deep. Going to the third zone. Very close chase from Benjamin there. Very, very close. Nice proximity door to door. Also in the straight and touch and go. Nice transitioning. And exiting zone 4. Very, very close lead there and chase there.
Really
nice.
Good lead, and Benjamin's right there with him the whole time.
Door to door in zone 3. And also in the straight there, keeping a good distance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see how he's tucked a little bit to the side? It lets as soon as they get the touch and go, and then the switch back.
Yeah.
Plus you stay out of the smoke.
True. We got the cosplay again. Eva Racing. They're switching up positions right now. With Benjamin in the lead position and Masayama in the chase. Going into run 2. Starting out. The red flag is out. What happened?
And it was
a
pylon touch.
Okay.
And just so
Restart.
you guys are aware, the chase driver they can jump the light. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
The
they're
light
not
is-
bound to the right.
The light is just for the lead driver. But now the chase driver, with a little hesitation, if the lead driver sees it, sometimes
Yeah,
it can cause them to jump.
yeah,
So it's all a game.
true. They're lining up again. Second try with Benjamin in the lead and Masayama in the chase. Starting out. Benjamin is going, initiating into this first zone. So shallow, going to second zone, very deep. Masayama's right behind him. The third zone a little bit shallow. Going to the straight, losing a bit of distance. Touch and go into the fourth zone. Clean exit there.
It just seemed like Masayama's car was having a little bit of trouble trying to keep up.
Yeah, especially after the third zone. They had a little... Yeah, right here, there. Oh, but there he goes.
Benjamin was a little shallow through zone 3.
Yeah, definitely. Just touched the line there. Let's see.
This is where it gets tricky because it's like Masayama had a very good lead
Yeah.
and his chase was good, but then Benjamin's chase was really good, but his lead
True.
could have been deeper through some of the zones. This is
Difficult
where it gets tricky,
judgment.
right?
Yeah, yeah. Let's see what the judges say. Judge Imamura. One more time. Judge Fukada. One more time. And also Judge Yamanaka. One more time.
And I think what happened is the lead and the chase runs offset each other.
Yeah, yeah.
Like Masayama had a really good lead and a so-so chase. Benjamin had a really good chase, so-so lead.
Yeah, exactly as you said. They couldn't decide. So we're getting a one more time. But first we have Daigo Saito in the lead position and Harry Yoza in the chase position. Daigo with his A90 with Fat 5 Racing and Harry with his R32 with Harry's Auto. Going into the first zone right there. Very deep, good angle. Holding the angle for the second zone. Transitioning into the third zone. Harry is right behind him. Coming to the straight for the touch and go. Very good chase right there. A lot of angle for zone 4. Coming out. Very good lead and also chase right there.
I mean, excellent lead by Daigo. He seemed a bit slower than in previous runs.
Yeah, he's a little slow, that's right.
And Harry did an excellent job keeping up.
Yeah, yeah. Yoza Harry.
Oh, wait. Flipping on the backside.
Oh, yeah. Switching up positions now. And we got Harry in the lead and Saito in the chase. Starting up. Harry's initiating, going to zone 1. Very deep. Connected to zone 2. Transitioning into zone 3. Daigo's very close, going into the touch and go right there. Switch up to zone 4. Very close chase from Saito right there. It's literally door to door in the end there. Wow.
It looks like he over-rotated a little bit there in the chase, but you see how fast he can turn it up?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's really close right there, nearly touching the tire. Switching up. Very good exit with zone 4.
It's just crazy how fast Daigo can dive.
Yeah.
See, it looks like he over-rotated here. Had to slow down a bit.
But then you just...
Yeah, and then next thing you know, just diving straight in.
Crazy. So close right there. Good drone footage. Very close proximity till the finish line.
Yeah, Daigo's always exciting to watch.
Let's see what the judges say.
So our Japanese announcer is saying the judges definitely have a tough time.
Yeah. It was a close
Because
battle.
taking a look at the lead versus lead and chase versus chase.
A replay again. A little too much angle in the first zone, but then really,
Meister 2.
yeah. Transitioning into zone 4. It's a clean exit. Judges are discussing right now.
So who do you guys think won? One more time or Daigo?
Next car is already warming up. Here comes the judgment. Judge Imamura goes with Harry. Judge Fukada goes with Harry as well. And Judge Yamanaka as well with Harry. So Harry goes into the top 16. Win. Congratulations.
Yeah, I do really like one more time though.
Yeah.
They're saying the Daigos miss just a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Overall, it's just a combination of a bunch of small errors. But Harry did what he needed to do.
Yeah.
Come out, put down a good run, stayed competitive in the chase.
Absolutely. Next up, we got Masanori Koshi in the lead position. And in the chase position, Luca Merli with his S13 with Fat 5 Racing. Koshi with his A90 with House and Tires Team Orange. Off they go into the first zone. Going in deep. Second zone. Luca having a little bit of trouble with the angle, but in zone 3, going very close to Koshi. Going to the touch and go. Switching up and exiting.
I mean, that was a killer lead.
Yeah, definitely.
Just going out zone to out zone.
Very
Luca
clean.
cutting the line a bit to try and stay close,
He had a little trouble keeping up there.
but very good at staying as close as possible.
He stayed very close, yeah. He did all he could.
Gotta tell you, Masanori's machine, so fast.
Yeah. Switching up positions. With Luca in the lead and Masanori in the chase. Luca initiating, going into the first zone. Very deep. Koshi right behind him. Transitioning into zone 3. Very deep, a lot of angle. Going to the straight, touch and go. Koshi right behind him into zone 4. Very good proximity at the end. Wow.
Dude, such a good chase.
Yeah, very, very close.
Look at a little bit more angle through the zones. Nice and deep into 3 though.
Yeah, 3 was awesome. Going to touch and go, and
Overall, really good lead run by Luca. Could have been a bit more angle through zones 2 and 4.
yep.
Kohashi, excellent proximity.
Let's see the judgment. Very fast. Judge Mamura goes with Kohashi. Judge Fukada goes with Kohashi. And Judge Yamanaka goes with Kohashi as well, bringing him into the top 16. Well, he had very good lead and chase runs.
So these track conditions are the ones that we had yesterday during their warm-up, or during their practices.
Yeah.
And the day before, very similar to those. But yesterday in qualifying, it was a break and it got even hotter.
True.
So that might be why all these drivers are it looks like they're all dialed in.
Yeah, yeah. That may be the reason. Next we have the one more of Masuyama and Benjamin, with Masuyama in the lead and Benjamin in the chase. Benjamin with his S15 with Team Kazama with Motis, and Masuyama with his 8.6 with Eva Racing. Starting out, with Masuyama in the lead. Going into the first zone, nice and deep. Connected to the second, very deep on the line right there. Benjamin following, very close. Zone 3, a lot of angle. Going into the straight, touch and go. Very nice chase there. Zone 4, very clean. Wow.
Again, Masuyama throwing it deep into each zone with tons of angle.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what a lead run should look like.
Yeah.
And you see Benjamin just right there with him the whole time.
Yeah, very good chase as well from Benjamin. Switching up there.
Yeah,
Wow.
now on the switch, we just need Benjamin to knock down a good lead. And Masuyama to keep the proximity.
Yeah. Switching positions. Now with Benjamin in the lead and Masuyama in the chase. For run 2. Starting out. Going into the first zone. Connect to the second one. Switch up. Masuyama very, very close there. A little shallow at the entry of zone 3. Going to the touch and go. Switch up for zone 4. Very close proximity at the end. I think the first zone was a little...
It's crazy because both of the drivers took the feedback from the one more time.
Yeah.
Benjamin come down with a much better lead run, and Masuyama comes with a much better chase.
Absolutely.
So to make it even more difficult on the judges.
Yeah, let's see what the judges are gonna say. They'll have a hard time. Such a close chase there. Wow.
Yesterday in the drone footage, I guess they cracked 3 of the drone lenses.
Oh.
From the rocks, yeah.
Oh, shit. Let's see the judgment. Judge Mamura is going for Masuyama. Fukada judge is going for Masuyama as well. And Judge Yamanaka is going for Masuyama as well. Putting him in the top 16. Congratulations. Wow. Very difficult decision, I presume. saying that Benjamin was a little more shallow in the zones. All right.
Really what it boiled down to is Masayama closed the gap a lot more, and Benjamin didn't quite put down the lead run that he should have.
Yeah. Next up, Jake Jones in the lead position and Toshio in the chase position. Going their first run. Oh, red flag. Oh, pylon touch from Jake Jones there. Restarting the run. Jake Jones with his RBM3 with Drift Squid Industries. And Toshio Yu with his 8.6 with Team Kazama with Motis. Very nice wheels there. Going into position again. Jake Jones in the lead and OU in the chase. Starting now. Initiating, going into the first zone, lots of angle. To the second zone, very deep in the second zone. Transitioning, OU is right behind him. Good, zone 3. Put a straight, touch and go. Very close that touch and go. Zone 4. Toshiki, you lost a little bit of proximity there at the end.
Overall, very good lead by Jake. A little deep coming into 2.
Yeah.
But just right on the back line for 3.
Yeah. And here, a little proximity loss.
Oh, you had really good proximity in the first 2.
Yeah, but
and
then
just started losing it towards 3.
Yeah, yeah. Switching up positions. Going to the starting line.
Yeah, Squid put down a very good lead.
Now Toshiki in the lead position and Jake Jones in the chase position. Starting now. Toshiki is going in the first zone. Transitioning to the second one. Ooh, a little dirt touch there. Going to third zone. Jake Jones right behind him, touching the dirt a lot there. Dropping the tires. Going touch and go. Switching up for zone 4. He lost his bumper. Oh, shit. Lost his bumper at the end.
Nice and deep through 1. I don't know if he missed the gear or something in 2.
Yeah.
Because it looked like he just wasn't pulling through 2 at all.
Yeah, he couldn't keep up in zone 3 at all. And then, well, no bumper anymore.
Let's see what the yeah, it was tough. I feel like both drivers in the final run had huge misses.
Let's see the judgment. Judge Imamura is going with Toshiki. Judge Fukada is going with Toshiki as well, and Judge Yamanaka also with Toshiki, bringing him into the top 16. Congratulations.
Yeah, they're saying that zone 2 was a really bad miss by OU. However, zone 3, whenever Jake dropped 2, possibly 3 tires, is what ultimately did him in.
Yeah, that was a big miss there.
But I mean, it's tough because in zone 2, Jake had to almost straighten out to keep from, you know.
Yeah, it's difficult, definitely. Next up, we have Kusaba with Team Cusco Racing as 8.6, and we have Shinichi Ishizuka with Auto Garage with SR33. Going into the first zone there. He has a lot of space. What happened in the first zone there? Though a very good lead. Very good lead of Kusaba there. But Ishizuka couldn't really keep up.
Yeah, it just looks like
Let's
he was
see the
outpaced
replay.
from the start.
Oh yeah, yeah. Didn't have enough speed. Yeah, Kusaba's just zooming through the whole course and leaving him behind.
Yeah, there's just overall really good lead by Kusaba, but
Yeah.
Ishizuka just wasn't able to keep pace.
Let's see the switch up and at the line now. This time with Ishizuka in the lead and Kusaba in the chase position.
I feel like this could be a really difficult chase for Kusaba, especially
Yeah.
when the tires start to grip up.
Let's see. Shizuka going in, initiating into zone 1. Lots of angle for zone 2. Transitioning a little shallow on zone 3 there. But good chase of Kusaba. Really close up. Good proximity. Touch and go. Transition into zone 4. Very good proximity of Kusaba.
Yeah. Kusaba definitely not a problem keeping up.
Yeah.
And all Kusaba was trying to do was keep decent proximity.
Yeah.
Should walk away with it.
Shizuka was a little shallow in the entry of zone 3, but overall a good lead run.
Yeah, that's the R33. That's pretty much all that they can put down.
Judgment is here. Judge Imamura goes with Kusaba. Judge Fukada goes with Kusaba. And Judge Yamanaka goes with Kusaba as well. Congratulations. It's going into the top 16.
Yeah, the 33. I believe the tires that they're running are not as grippy, but I think the reason why they're running tires that aren't as grippy is because they don't have the power to spin the grippy tires.
Oh yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Next up we have Pop in the S15 with Nexter and Drive to Drift Academy, and Kodai Sobagiri with the 8.6 with Shibata Racing.
I'm telling you that the Bellside kit that Sobagiri has is my favorite kit for any 8.6 that I've seen.
Yeah. So, going to the first zone, having troubles there, keeping the drift. Was that a straight? Going to the straight there, to the touch and go, and he straightened up there. Sobagiri definitely has some problems. Fire spitting out the exhaust. What happened? Slowing down there. Let's see again. Came back to grip after the touch and go.
And it looks like this is where Pop kills it.
Yeah. Rescue car coming in right now on the track. Maybe he needs to get pulled back to the pit.
Yeah, Pop's been going super fast all weekend. way offline, and it looks like there he decides to kill it.
Yeah. They're hooking him up right now and bringing him back to the pit. Let's hope it's nothing serious.
I tell you, we saw the truck earlier, just zooming around the track, and to be able to pull someone.
This truck is so fast. Let's hope the engine didn't break. But the fire in the back there, that didn't look very good.
I mean, probably. I mean, I guess the hope is it might be a sensor.
Yeah.
That's the best bet.
That would be best, yeah.
And you can see Sobagidi pulls to the line, and the reason why the other driver pulls to the line is to essentially force the driver with an issue to use their 5-minute timeout. Because until they move to the line, you can't use a timeout.
Yeah. Makes sense. Should have returned to the pit by now.
And I guess as soon as Pop gets to the pit, they're going to decide whether to take the timeout or just call it.
No, there he is. Being dragged back to the pit.
Yeah, I really like the livery on the pickup too.
Oh yeah. Looks so cool. Also so high up. Very nice. Just going back into the pit right now. Everyone is helping. So if his 5-minute suspension goes.
No, Pop said there's the engine trouble, so.
Yeah, so.
I don't know that they're going to take a timeout. They're just going to.
Yeah, okay, it's just. Yeah. Not even going into the pit.
Yep, so then we're just going to Sobagidi's by run.
Yeah. Next. We'll see what he's doing. The solo. Oh, he had a lot of angle in the first zone and run over the over the pylons, going to third zone. Let's have some fun there. Up to the touch and go. and going to the 4th zone there.
You think
He had a lot
Byron?
of fake outs.
I'll teach that marker a lesson. No, they said engine trouble. Yeah, the Velside kit, it's the first time I've seen anything like it, to be honest. And dude, the hood, I love the hood.
Yeah.
The rest of the body, also I love to. I mean, it turns an 8.6 into a totally different car.
True. Very clean look. Definitely different. Clean the course a little because too much dirt.
And
Why
that's
not?
halfway through our top 32 bracket. So it looks like we're going to get out, or not, we are, but the crew's going to get out and they're going to paint the zones.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was showing Lewis yesterday.
The brightness, called brilliant, blinding and vivid, Valentine.
雨の日の運転って心配ですよね。いざという時によりちゃんと止まれるタイヤといえば横浜タイヤでしょ。
視界が悪くて止まりづらい雨の運転も横浜タイヤならもっと安心。
タイヤは雨で選ぼう。横浜タイヤ。
追い求めれば求めるほど遠ざかる時もある。でも理想に追いつけるのは自分だけだ。池江璃花子は横浜ゴムと世界に挑戦する。限界はない。行くぞ横浜。
究極の静かさと安全性。オンロード、オフロード、世界中で活躍するケンダ。その信頼を支える静音性、安定性と対摩耗性。世界が認めた技術と信頼を街乗りでも高品質と納得の価格、タイヤのポテンシャルをあなたに。ケンダ。
Shaping the future of motorsports. The future is always here. Super Tire Motorsports.
Ultimate lubricant. Mortis.
What's up, guys? It's Freddy Gaspo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
Made in Japan. Breed.
伝統と革新、小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮、チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ、小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC。
In a world of extremes, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
Yeah, so we're still about a couple minutes out before we start our second half of the bracket. Gushi and Mikey will be the second battle.
All the zones are painted freshly.
Yeah, like I was saying, I'd love to have a Fox body here. The only downside to the Fox body here is, for being as old as it is, as soon as there's any problems with it,
yeah,
I'm ordering parts from the States. So downtime for anything is a week plus.
Oh yeah, okay, that's not good. Doesn't seem convenient. That would be cool, definitely. Warming up tires here right now.
Yeah, we're back.
All right. Second half of the top 32. In the lead position, we got Connor with his S15 with Fat 5 Racing. In the chase, we got Akito Hanawa with the 8.6 with freestyles with Raytech AutoWorks. Their first run. Starting now. Initiating, going to the first zone. Very close proximity of Hanawa there. Second zone. Hitting the third zone. Hanawa's a little off, but gets close again. Going to the touch and go. Transitioning into the fourth zone. And exiting very closely.
Yeah, Connor putting down a really good lead. Doing it nice and deep through most of the zones.
Yeah.
Good angle for each of them.
Zone 3, very, very good. Very close to the line.
And Hanawa just having a little bit of trouble trying to keep up and keep a good line.
Yeah. Here he gets close at the end again, but had some trouble in zone 2 and zone 3.
I mean, another easy way to drift, especially if you have just a front-wheel drive car, is head to your local cafeteria, grab a couple of plates, go up behind the back tires, roll up on top, pull the e-brake, and slide around like that.
Yeah. Very good way.
Yeah, that's the cheapest way. Of course, do that on a closed course.
Yeah. Private course.
Totally not in a mall parking lot.
No, definitely. Everything on a private, closed track. Safety first.
Yeah.
Maybe some troubles here with Hanawa.
Yeah, McDonald's has very good trays. Yes, high quality, not very grippy, perfect combo.
Let's see what's happening here with Hanawa. Is he going into the second run? No, it looks like he's getting towed. Oh. He's going back to the pits.
That's how you know it's JDM, when you got duct tape holding the bumper on, or some zip tie stitches.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Did you have both?
I have both of mine. A lot of tape in the back and rear bumper, and around 8 zip ties on the front bumper. Everything's safe.
Ish.
Yeah. Well, actually, I changed the bumper recently, so it's not broken anymore. That's
Perfect,
good.
perfect.
Yeah. Different color than the rest of the livery, but still. So Hanama's being towed back to the pit, and it looks like Connor's also going back.
Speaking of tray slides, we used to, if there's any snow, my father would pull us in the truck. We'd be on an old car hood.
Yeah.
With a rope tied to the back of the truck.
Oh, that's cool. That sounds so nice.
That's totally not dangerous at all. Just driving down the street. 3 kids on the upside down hood.
Nothing to worry about.
Nope, totally safe.
Well, that sounds fire. That sounds nice. I want to do that actually.
It was so fun.
Up in Aomori, you can do that, right? There's so much snow, right?
Sure, we could do that.
Yeah. No, I'm of course on a close track as well.
So at the track that's closest to me, MSP.
Yeah.
In the wintertime, you can get pulled on a snowboard behind a car.
Yeah.
Like they're off the track, you're on the track.
Yeah.
And they're pulling you down the straight.
That sounds so cool.
That's how you hit them jumps.
Yeah.
The good old days when you could ride in the back of a truck. Those inner fenders, they were seats.
With Mikey warming up his tires right now. And Kangushi also in the other warm-up area doing his burnouts. Mikey lining up. Here comes Kangushi next to him. So we have Kangushi in the lead position with his Lexus LBX with Team Kazama with Motis. And in the chase position we have Mikey Nakamura with his GR Yaris.
So battle of the SUVs?
Oh, yeah, yeah, you're right. It's such a different view. So compact and
yeah.
Well, I like them as well.
No, I don't. I love them.
Yeah, they're awesome. This it's so rally-like. Maybe she's starting out in the lead position. Initiating very early, going to zone 1, very deep and clean. Nakamura right behind him. Oh, but Nakamura's losing grip and stopped completely. And Kangushi is just killing it, going through the zones. He doesn't care at all. What happened with Mikey there? He's revving a little, testing something out, putting on the hazard lights.
Either
they're saying the transmission maybe. And it seems like the rescue car's gonna go out again. A lot of trouble. Right. Yeah, there comes the replay.
He's back on the gas and
then he just stops.
Yeah.
The second zone.
So maybe clutch, maybe transmission. Hopefully it's clutch.
Yeah, clutch will be easier to fix.
Well, cheaper to fix.
Cheaper as well, yeah, definitely.
I mean, I guess it could be a drive axle, or my guess is 2.
Could be.
But I would definitely lean towards clutch, possibly.
Yeah. Seeing Hanama right now in the pit. Not sure if he can return to the track.
telling you, that fan is the most important piece of equipment in that pit right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike is running VSKS.
Mike is getting pulled right now. Back to the pit. They're saying the shaft maybe? Drive shaft?
Yeah.
Okay. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate. Yeah, the Japanese announcer said drive shaft. But also, like, they call axles drive shafts too.
Oh.
So I don't know which one it is.
Oh, okay.
But if it would be an axle, I think that it would have to be both for him to not be able to move it out.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I was talking with Ken Friday. He was saying that after Atlanta, he drove down to Tampa to get ready for the Orlando round, and then just flew straight here.
Oh wow, very busy.
Yeah, super busy.
All right, we have the next battle up with Hamada in the lead position, this chaser with #9 Racing, and Jonathan in the chase position with Team Taiwan Elite Silver Mist in his 8.6. Going out now. Hamada's initiating, going into the first zone. Very deep. Clean second zone. Oh, but hitting the dirt. Dropping, I think, one tire there. Jonathan is also having a hard time keeping up and straightening out. So Hamada's continuing. Zone 4. Wow.
I tell you what, that was an excellent recovery.
Yeah.
Dropping that one tire there. Yeah. Really pulling in deep into zone 3.
Yeah, that he didn't straighten. Okay. Very good.
But I feel like that really messed up Jonathan in the chase.
Yeah. Jonathan, I think he lost the drift after the second zone. Initiated again, but couldn't quite keep the proximity up. We're switching up positions now and going into the second run. This time Jonathan is in the lead position and Hamada in the chase.
Oh, they're going to tape up, looks like Hamada's bumper.
Oh, that's good. Important. I like that even pros use tape. It's reassuring. using a lot of tape.
Yeah. Those dirt drops, yeah, they'll get you.
Yeah, yeah. They don't look that deep from up here, but when you're on the track, they look very dangerous, especially with like 80 or 90 kilometers per hour going into there.
And then each car that goes into them makes them deeper and deeper.
Yeah, true. All right, round 2 is going to start with Jonathan in the lead and Hamada in the chase position. Light is going on, and they're starting. Jonathan initiating, going deep in zone 1. A little shallow for zone 2. Hamada very close in zone 3, but dropping both tires. And now he can't keep up anymore. He lost too much. Way too much position there.
Oh man.
He had a good start, but zone 3 completely messed.
Yeah, I guess that fresh tape just didn't hold out.
Yeah. Hamada completely dropping both tires, and then also at the end Jonathan kind of losing control there.
It looks like Jonathan had a really good lead up until right at the end.
Yeah.
And by, I mean, a little shallow through 2, could be deeper through 3, but overall it was chaseable. I think up until right at zone 4.
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
It's so tricky.
Yeah. Very tricky.
Yeah, I really do like the rear wing on Jonathan's car.
The judgment should be here any second. Let's see. Judge Imamura goes for Hamada. Judge Fukada goes for Hamada, and Judge Yamanaka goes for Hamada as well, bringing him into the top 16. Congratulations.
Yeah,
oh, the bumpers.
Like, I've heard them called propeller shafts and prop shafts, but in the States, I mean, I've always known them as the drive shaft is the main, and you have rear axles or rear drive axles.
We have the next run with Murakami and Fukada.
Oh,
no, it's not the right. Oh,
Kengushi's by.
Oh, he's going solo. Oh, yeah, yeah. Lots of angle there. Holding the drift. And dropping one tire, I think, there. It's going into the top 16. Because, yeah.
Unfortunately, Mikey wasn't able to.
Seems like
get the drive shaft replaced in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Very unfortunate for. Next we have the
second run
for Connor and Hanawa. Oh, he came back. All right. So whatever the problem was, it hopefully got fixed. And they're starting the second run with Hanawa in the lead position and Connor in the chase position. Hanawa going in first zone, a lot of angle. Oh, and he drops all 4 or 3 tires and completely goes back to grip there. All right. Though Connor is still doing a good job, though not in the chase anymore.
that was an excellent move by Connor to minimize damage and take the lead?
Yeah, he just completely switched up. Okay, seems like maybe Hanaba's problem wasn't completely fixed in these 5 minutes. This bumper also hanging down there on the left side. The judgment is here. Judge Mamura goes for corner. Judge Fukada also for corner, and Judge Yamanaka for corner as well, putting him in the top 16 of FDJ round 2.
Yeah, so this year, the zones aren't at the edge of the track anymore, whereas previous years, they were at the actual edge of the track.
Oh, all right.
So there's like a little bit of space. Like if you're looking at zone 3, there's a little bit of space between the edge of zone 3 and the edge of the, or the widest part of zone 3 and the edge of the track.
Yeah.
Unless you mean wider as in from like marker to marker. But all the zones are standard width and the length is adjusted per track.
I feel like they just repainted the zones, but they're already completely black.
It doesn't take long.
Yeah. We have Murakami and Fukada warming up their tires for the next run.
And you know, for the marshals, it is so hot out there too.
Yeah, yeah. In the chase position, we have Kei Murakami, the 8-6 with Evan Galleon Racing, and in the position, chase position, yeah, it's Fukada. Going into the first zone, connecting to the second zone. Oh, Fukada losing control there in the Mark II, but still trying to keep it up. I think she lost the drift right there in the first zone.
So after zone 1, it looks like she wasn't back on the throttle, and they caused the front end to push.
Yeah.
But then Murakami spins.
What is happening right now? Everyone is having problems. The second half is cursed.
But I think it'll be zeros for both.
Yeah.
Because Fukada essentially straightened, went off track.
Yeah.
Before Murakami spun.
Yeah, true.
So now it's all up to this run.
Yeah. Now we have Fukada in the lead and Murakami in the chase. Going with a lot of speed, a lot of angle in the first zone. Second zone, very deep, very clean. Into the third zone. On the edge right there. And Murakami right behind Fukada. Touch and go. Switch up to zone 4. Very good lead from Fukada. Going deep into the zones.
Good depth, but could definitely use a bit more angle through zone 1 or zone 2.
Yeah.
I don't know how you judge just one run.
Yeah, It's difficult. Maybe like get one more time.
That's the only option? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Judgment is here. Judge Imamura goes for Fukada. Judge Fukada goes for Fukada. And Judge Yamanaka goes for Fukada as well. Alright, that was fast. Congratulations to Fukada. Going into the top 16. Next we have lined up Naoki Nakamura in the lead position with his 8-6 with Valino and N style. And Yukio Matsui in the chase position with his F22. Matsumoto Kiyoshi going into the first run. A lot of angle from Nakamura there. Holding the drift but dropping one tire. Good save there in the third throw. Going to the touch and go. Switch up for zone 4. Yukio can't really hold the position right there. Proximity is a little off. There was so much angle at the beginning.
Dude, so much angle.
Wow.
Dropping one tire, right into zone 3.
Yeah, but Matsui really had a bad time keeping up.
So, Naoki, been so fast this year. He was super fast at Fuji. He's been super fast here.
Yeah. Say Matsui-san. Switching up positions now. Now with Matsui in the lead position and Nakamura in the chase position. Going out. Matsui initiating into the first zone. Very deep in the second. Nakamura dropping a tire again. Third zone. On the line, on the edge. Wow. The touch and go. Naoki's really close to Matsui there. A crazy chase.
Really good chase.
Did he initiate before?
Yeah.
Matsui?
So you can initiate whenever you want.
Yeah.
Lead or chase. Nice good run by Matsui. Nice and deep through the zones.
I don't know about the judges, but initiating before the chase is stylish. Oh. Matsui-san, number 8. A katakana ma. Let's see the judgment. Judge Imamura goes for Matsui. Judge Fukada goes for Matsui. And Yamanaka goes for Matsui as well. Bringing him into the top 16. And unfortunately, Naoki Nakamura is out.
Yeah, I think that reverse entry whenever he was leading is what probably did him in.
Yeah. The tire drop seems to be a big miss from the perspective of the judges from Naoki Nakamura.
Yeah, a little too much.
Too much angle at the first zone, yeah, from Nakamura. Yeah, there was a lot of angle. But it looked cool.
So it's tricky. Yes, the reverse entry is unchaseable.
Yeah.
Especially if Matsui was really close to him.
Yeah. And that gives him minus
Yeah.
points, yeah. Next up we have Ryuma in the lead position with his 8-6 with Harrison Tires Team Orange. And in the chase position we have Koichi Yamashita with his E92 with TMS Racing.
Between the tire drops and the reverse entry, that's what did now again.
Going into the first zone here. Good and deep, nice initiation. Connected to the second zone. Transitioning into the third zone, a little shallow in the lead. But very good chase from Yamashita. Holding the proximity. Over the touch and go, going to zone 4. And exiting. Wow.
Ooh. Almost had a little contact right there at the end.
Yeah.
And a little shallow through 3. I like Yuma's 3 to touch and go, just smooth, keeps car at just a
smooth.
solid angle the whole time.
Yamashita Koichi, TMS Racing. Five X. Switching up positions and going for the second run. Yamashita in the lead position and Ryuma in the chase position. Going now. Yamashita initiating the drift. First zone. Good amount of angle. Oh, getting one tire out and going this third zone. To the straight. Touch and go. Fourth zone. Oh, that tire may get him some minus points. I don't know.
It may come down to just the tire again.
Yeah.
Because if you think about that one tire drop, that means that you have 2 tires out of the zone.
Yeah, yeah. Also, it looked like he touched there in the straight, maybe.
Yeah.
Overall, a good blatant chase, though. Good proximity. We have Daniel warming up in the background. This S13. Time for a judgment. Judge Imamura goes for Ryuma. Judge Fukada goes for Ryuma as well, and Judge Yamanaka goes for Ryuma, putting him in the top 16. Congratulations. Yeah, they're talking about the tire of Yamashita dropping into the dirt.
Yeah, sometimes it can be something as, I guess, small or as big as a dirt drop.
Yeah. Next up we have Ming Ming in the lead position and Daniel in the chase position with his S13 and Cheeseburger Racing. And Ming Ming in his 8-6 with Mr. DIY, Team Orange. Starting out here and going into the first zone. A little shallow on the angle. Going to second zone. Good on the edge. Third zone. Oh, Daniel getting 2 tires in the dirt. Up to the touch and go. Switch up, and Daniel having a hard time keeping up there. But he did a good save.
They're a little thin on the angle.
Yeah.
Getting a little too deep. And looked like Ming Ming pulled away just a bit between zone 3 touch and go to zone 4.
Switching up positions with Daniel in the chase and Ming Ming in the Daniel in the lead and Ming Ming in the chase. For run 2. good lead right now. Starting out. Daniel initiating very late, but doing a clean zone 2 transition to zone 3 on the edge, on the line. Very good. Coming to the touch and go. But Ming is right behind him with good proximity. Going out of zone 4.
Yeah, it looks like Daniel had a little bit of issues.
Yeah, late
coming into zone 1.
Yeah.
Or maybe that was his plan.
Maybe it was
because
maybe he wanted to
zone 2, zone 3 looked really good. A little deep for the touch and go.
Yeah,
but really nice zone 4.
Yeah, very good lead. Let's see what the judges say. Oh, that was fast. Judgment time. And Judge Imamura goes with Ming Ming. Judge Fukada goes with Ming Ming as well. And Judge Yamanaka goes with Ming Ming, putting him in the top 16 of FDJ round 2. Congratulations. Yeah, I guess his chase was a little better in the lead. Maybe the same as Daniel. Next up coming Soshiro Nakamura and Shuichi Mano.
Yeah, what I can do for you guys is in the top 16, I'll find out what he's running, supercharger or turbo, and let you guys know.
Nakamura starting out in the lead position in his S15. And Shuichi chasing in the S13. Oh, okay, they have to restart because it was a pylon touch. Yeah.
I mean, when you have SR20, why stop at 9,000?
Yeah. It's so close.
You can get 10,000. What?
Yeah. We're going back to the line, positioning again. Nakamura with Valino and N-Style, and Shuichi Mano with DGR Racing and E-Needs.
Oh, so Henoa, he's driving a different car this year, but he had the Z4 last year.
Starting for the first run. Initiation in the first zone. Good angle. Little shallow on zone 2. Shuichi dropping 2 tires, I think. Losing proximity in zone 3. To the touch and go. Nakamura killing it with good angle. But Shuichi just couldn't keep up after the tire drop there in zone 2.
Yeah, it just looked like he pushed a bit right at the end of zone 2. Yeah, by the way, Wonvia is one of my favorite designs.
Yeah.
The Wonvia and the Seal 80 are both, you know, they have a special place for me.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They're awesome. Shadi boy, gambatte, give it your best. Drone footage where he pushed a little there and then just couldn't keep up anymore. But
yeah,
Nakamura
like
did a good run.
Threw too much angle, and then his correction brought him out.
Yeah, yeah. But Nakamura doing a very, very good lead run there. Now Shuichi needs an even better lead run in run 2. They're already lined up for the second run. Oh, we got the footage from top. That looks so good. Again, we can see.
Yeah, see, if Mono would have just got back on the gas a little sooner, he could have pulled out without dropping the tires. one of the old school Datsun Sunnies with 650, that's just dangerous. That's too much motor for too light a truck, but it is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I can imagine. All right, we have the second run with Chuchi in the lead and Soshiro Nakamura in the chase position. Initiating with a lot of angle into zone 1. Going to zone 2. Connecting to zone 3 there. Right on the line, right on the edge. To the straight. Touch and go. And zone 4, but Nakamura is close through the whole track. A very good chase, but also a good lead.
Hanuma is driving a GR86. It is the same car, I believe, as Jamakin used last year. Livery is a little bit different. It's silver and green.
Right, let's see the judgment. Judge Imamura going for Soshiro. Judge Fukada also for Soshiro, and Judge Yamanaka for Soshiro, putting him in the top 16. Congratulations.
And that wraps up our top 32. So we'll see you guys in just a little while for our top 16.
Yeah.
There'll be opening ceremony, and then we'll get to some more drifting.
Yeah, definitely.
So we'll catch you guys in a bit.
See you then.
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valentine.
雨の日の運転って心配ですよね。いざという時によりちゃんと止まれるタイヤといえば横浜タイヤでしょ。
視界が悪くて止まりづらい雨の運転も横浜タイヤならもっと安心。
タイヤは雨で選ぼう。横浜タイヤ。
追い求めれば求めるほど遠ざかる時もある。でも理想に追いつけるのは自分だけだ。池江璃花子は横浜ゴムと世界に挑戦する。限界はない。行くぞ横浜。
究極の静かさと安全性。オンロード、オフロード、世界中で活躍するケンダ。その信頼を支える静音性、安定性と対摩耗性。世界が認めた技術と信頼を街乗りである。高品質と納得の価格、タイヤのポテンシャルをあなたに。ケンダ。
Shaping the future of motorsports. The future is all in display. Shiba Tire Motorsports.
Ultimate lubricant. Mortis.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Gaspo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
Made in Japan. Breed.
伝統と革新。小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮。チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ。小倉レーシングクラッチ。ORC。
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
yellow tires just rip.
NGK and NTK is more than just high ignitability spark plugs and precision sensors. They're about growing the car community. This is why they're introducing Shop Squad, an automotive meeting place for shop owners, service writers, technicians, students, and industry professionals to come together and share knowledge and encourage self-growth. Enrolling is free, and you have access to on-demand training, digital newsletters, product launch information, and more. Woo!
Drifting is not just a sport, it's culture, it's in our blood.
It's a fine line that you have to walk. You have to be able to adapt on the fly and be able to drive on your instinct.
Tires are what we live and breathe in Formula D. We couldn't do this without them.
Is there an argument about whether pumice or walnut shell is the best abrasive in your hand cleaner? Not anymore. Fast Orange Premium brings the two abrasives together in one great heavy-duty hand cleaner that includes advanced skin protection. It's our best hand cleaner ever, and that's why we simply named it Premium. Fast Orange. We know a few things about cleaning hands.
Like that now, do you want more? Yeah, I get high pipe, yeah, I get raw. To the rhythm down on the dance floor. Do you like that now, do you want more? Yeah, I get high pipe, yeah, I get raw. Shout to the north side, shout to the south, east to the west, yeah, we're going out, out. Do you like that now, do you want more? Yeah, I get high pipe, yeah, I get 4, 3, 2, 1. Shout to the north side, shout to the south, step to the rhythm down on the dance floor. Do you like that now, do you want more? Yeah, I get high pipe, yeah, I get raw. Shout to the north side, shout to the south, east to the west, yeah, we're going out, out. If you're in town, then give me a shout. Why you want that? To the north side, shout to the south, step to the rhythm down on the dance floor. Do you like that now, do you want more? Yeah, I get high pipe, yeah, I get raw. Shout to the north side, shout to the south, east to the west, yeah, we're going out, out. If you're in town, then give me a shout. Why you want that? Take it back to your house.
Look at this, it's a sold-out crowd. Welcome to the streets of Long Beach. Make some noise for the Drift Nation. This is the year to watch. Probably at the most talented drifters in the world. He's exploding towards his first outside zone. Ooh, perfect. Yo, Ryan Kirk wants it. Three lights are on. That third out himself. Send it. Here we go. Look at this. Whoa, James Dean explodes that back bumper. Oh boy. Tangled up. Oh no. Castro, big hit. That was a fun one.
That was going to be a banger for us.
Wow, this is an absolute gladiator battle right here. Yes! Good job, Steve. Matt Field spins and goes into the wall. Your winner, Matt Field! You pay for the whole seat, but you're only going to use the edge.
curve. Make this man fly like a bird. Spin on the first and the third. Solid, I'm keeping my word. Can't be my equal, I don't know what you heard. Crack up the phone, I swear. Keep me a stick if they purge.
The final touch to my dream build is a Sony Mobile ES system. Time to cruise with Sony Mobile ES.
Be focused. I tell myself, I got this. I'm the best there is.
The star is Frederick Osbo.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Shout to the north side, shout to the south. Step to the rhythm down on the dance floor. You like that now, do you want more? Yeah, I get hype, yeah, I get raw. Shout to the north side, shout to the south. East to the west, yeah, we're going out now. If you're in town, then give me a shout. Party all night, take it back to your house.
All right, everybody, what's going on out there in Long Beach tonight? Yeah, we are here, day 2. Some attrition. We started with 8, we've got 6. We've got another car joining us. Last night was a wild one. I am your host, Ryan Sage, alongside the legend of the sport, Ken Gucci. We're going to kick things off right away and introduce you to our drivers here tonight. This is round 2. We did battle under the lights last night, and we're doing it again. We're going to see if one of the drivers that's not out there right now is a driver that won. See if he can repeat. Are we waiting for him to come out, race control? We are? Okay. We'll let him come on out. Don't want him to miss this opportunity, but as we get things underway, Ken, a lot of crazy stuff happening. It was a wild one yesterday.
Yeah, last night was definitely a show for the fans. We saw Forrest Wang and Rome CP in the finals with 2 spectacular pair of runs. And the weather or the temperature here definitely plays a huge role in how the track condition changes. So I'm sure a lot of the drivers are fighting for the optimum operating pressures for the track. But nonetheless, that didn't stop these guys from having fun out there, and we saw a lot of great battles, great runs on track. I personally have never driven this track when the temperatures drop this low, so I really don't know what to say or what to expect, but from my past experience in driving in colder temps, it's definitely challenging.
It's an interesting dynamic because, you know, last night was the first night. This is the second night, obviously, and you have to imagine there's going to be a slight cranking of the volume a little bit in terms of driving because, everybody knows what the track conditions are going to be like. There hasn't been much change overnight in terms of temperatures. And the second part is we're going home tonight, so might as well go crazy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's nothing left to save as far as your equipment goes. I mean, these guys are out here to put on a show for you guys, all the fans out here, and there's no point in saving it. So at this point, they're just going to give it their all, put on a great show for the fans, and show us what great drifting is all about.
All right, looks like we got our last driver out there. Let's begin the introductions. We're going to be starting closest to Grandstand 16. He put on a great show last night. You can see he sans a few parts of his car, and that's because he's one of the most aggressive drivers out here. Give it up for Jonathan Hurst. He's a current Pro Spec driver and a teammate of Jonathan. Had some good times last night out on here on this course. He's going to come back and try to do it again. Give it up for Pro Spec driver Connor O'Sullivan. A very decorated motorsports athlete, a Pro Spec champion, looking to do some damage here tonight. Give it up for Robert Thorne. And number one of two, plays so many roles in both Pro Spec and Pro. A great driver overall. Strong competition last night. Give it up for Casey Cole. And as you can tell by the cars, his teammate, the Flowing Locks. Incredible driver in the Pro Series. Everybody make some noise for Daniel Stuckey. This gentleman made it to the finals last night. He's looking to do it again. The guy who's taking on is standing right next to him. Very special athlete, Rome Charpentier. And finally, arguably the most successful driver in Super Drift history. How many fingers have you won this event? How many times have you won this event, Forrest? 6 times? Okay. 6-time defending champion. Everybody make some noise for Forrest Wang! We're going to send the drivers on back. Kyle Mohan went out of competition earlier today. He is not going to be in competition, so we will have one bye round, but let's get our drivers back to the start line and begin this Grade 8 competition. All right, so Ken, let's just give a refresher. You know, we don't know, how many fans were here yesterday compared to today, who was watching yesterday compared to today. This is a very dynamic, crazy track. You had some great success here just a week ago. As we put up the track map, kind of just take us through from a driver's perspective what it's like to be out there on the streets of Long Beach.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is actually our season opener round here at Formula Drift Long Beach. And as the first round of the season, it's a very intimidating track. And we're going to start off with the start. We go through the chicanes, and where it says decel area, that's actually the initiation zone. So we'll initiate the car sideways before the last standing cone, which is not on the screen right now. We'll aim our car or the rear end towards OZ1 or outer zone 1, and then transition under the bridge where the Long Beach City College banner is towards outer zone 2, and then shoot the car towards outer zone 3 right in front of the judging stand right here, and then rotate the car once more to touch and go, crossing the inside clip 1 to the finish line.
Here's a little bit of what went down last night. There was the hometown boy, Kyle Mohan. We saw some good back and forth battles, drivers trying to make adjustments in real time, getting used to the grip. What were some of the standout moments for you?
I mean, we definitely saw a lot of great runs, but we also saw a lot of carnage on track. Some of these guys actually didn't drive the track last week. They're competing in the Pro Spec round, so drivers like Connor, he's only had maybe 4 laps here last night, and we saw him practicing earlier. He's got a few more under his belt, so we're expecting to see much better driving from all these guys tonight.
It's a great point that you mentioned, particularly with the pro spec drivers, is that, you know, they basically get 2 laps to practice on each night, plus competition. If you've never driven here, if you don't have the history that you have, 21 years in the sport, probably 500 laps on this track by now, maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure how many you get, but that's got to be very scary. And how does that play into these keys to victory that the judges have, that you are judging along with Daijiro Yoshihara and Vernon Vandeveld is here with us? How does that play into the overall scheme of things?
Well, Hurst mentioned something last night that I thought was kind of great. Like he said, if you're a Formula Drift driver, you got to get these tracks down in 2 laps. And, you know, like you said earlier, these guys got 2 laps to practice, and you really have to set the tone for the rest of the evening. But some of the keys to victory, especially here at Long Beach, is that you have to be really aggressive, have very quick and snappy initiations and transitions, get that proximity down to the wall, you know, basically glazing the wall from outer zone 1, 2 to 3, and through the touch and go, crossing the finish line. Now in tandem, some of the keys to victory, obviously you have to maintain proximity through the course to the lead car, mimic the lead car's line, angle, and transitions, if not better them or improve upon their angle and line, and then obviously position the car in the right pocket.
And what does it mean for the car to be in the pocket in drifting terms? Like, you're trying to be right up next to the car, kind of stay out of the smoke line so you can at least see, but sometimes that's unavoidable.
Right, I mean, there are some points on the track where we're pretty much counting seconds in the smoke because we really can't see what's going on in front of us. And you have to put almost 100% of your trust in the lead car, and a lot of times in tandem battles, you'll see, you know, a lot of carnage where the lead car goes into the wall, and unfortunately for the chase car, we're going where the lead car is going. So if they go into the wall, we're almost 90% going into the wall with them.
This is one of those tracks where the speed is not so much of up and down, up and down. You're speeding up into initiation, and you have what appears to be stable speed, generally speaking, until you get to that last inside clip. Is that last inside clip one of the more important parts of the course to get right and set up with everything else that happened prior to that?
Well, I think the initiation is really going to set the tone for the entirety of the course, not just the last inside clip. But more than anything, Long Beach track is actually one of those tracks that's very inconsistent in terms of track grip and condition. And especially when the temperatures drop, you'll notice that the grip levels change. And when you were, getting close to the outer zones in the lap prior, all of a sudden you're running super shallow. So the track conditions change pretty dramatically here.
All right, well, it's an honor to have you up here, Ken Gushi. The final round of the Super Drift event here on the streets of Long Beach. We'll take a quick break, come right back, and get our first battle up.
Tire just ripped.
FDK and NTK is more than just high ignitability spark plugs and precision sensors. They're about growing the car community. This is why they're introducing Shop Squad, an automotive meeting place for shop owners, service writers, technicians, students, and industry professionals to come together and share knowledge and encourage self-growth. Enrolling is free, and you have access to on-demand training, digital newsletters, product launch information, and more. Woo!
Drifting is not just a sport, it's culture, it's in our blood.
It's a fine line that you have to walk. You have to be able to adapt on the fly and be able to drive on your instinct.
Tires are what we live and breathe in Formula D. We couldn't do this without them.
Is there an argument about whether pumice or walnut shell is the best abrasive in your hand cleaner? Not anymore. Fast Orange Premium brings the two abrasives together in one great heavy-duty hand cleaner that includes advanced skin protection. It's our best hand cleaner ever, and that's why we simply named it Premium. Fast Orange. We know a few things about cleaning hands.
Alrighty guys, so we just rolled up to the explosive ordnance disposal. We're gonna go put some bomb suits on and play some little robots and check and see what that's about.
Yeah, so this is our large platform, the F6, kind of all reliable. Basically, we do everything that we need to do. It's got a whole bunch of different cameras, detection equipment. They can lift about 45 pounds close range and 15 when it reaches out. We can get this thing to go upstairs.
MTigger, this is our deployed robot that we use for more like recons and stuff like that. Obviously, it's not as big as these guys, so it is backpackable, so you do lose some of the abilities that the other robots have. But for doing like recons or bringing down like a counter charge to actually blow up an ID or something like that, it gives us the main ability of a robot, which is to stay remote.
The EOD-10, weighs around or just under 80 pounds. It's meant to, if you are deployed, if the robots can't do the job or can't do anything or if it's something that we need to get our hands on and be really intricate, we'll go down, dress out in this bomb suit to protect us from any unintentional explosions. So some of the protective measures we have is a big metal plate from the whole midsection down to here. And we also have metal shin pads as well. The whole rest of the suit is Kevlar reinforced. So it's protective, but you also gotta be careful of the benefits. It gives you protection, but you get super hot in it and you could overheat, and then what we call bomb suit stupid. You really gotta make sure that your team leader is staying cool. You feel like it too, so you don't have a lot of flexibility. All right, ready? I'm ready. And sit. Just walk out.
Can you run a mile now?
Yeah.
You want to try to lay down and get up? See how that
Yeah.
Do it. Yes. Just fall back to me.
Brandon, your turn.
So yeah, right now you're just gonna be moving arms.
If I was a bomb, we'd already be dead, Amanda.
And then your trigger back there, you can actually grip it. And then again, you can move those analog sticks forward, and that's going to move like that forearm. Yeah, kind of twist that ball.
Yeah, like, okay, keep fanning off to a flip. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
So on behalf of the 87th Explosive Ordnance Disposal Flight, we'd like to give you guys some challenge coins. And that's how we kind of issue them out as a handshake.
All right, here we are back in the mix. We've got the first battle up. Connor O'Sullivan and Rome Charpentier, Jonathan Hurst, and Casey Cole. It looks like it is Connor and Rome. Couldn't see from others here. All right, let's go. Here we go. Send them. First battle of the night. Here's Super Drift on the streets of Long Beach. Ken, they burn a set of tires every 2 laps. That's the crazy thing about drifting. We're about to see that happen right now. That's why we have to change these tires, but let's get things underway. Out front, Connor, Prospect driver, doing big duty here under the lights at Long Beach. Great start there by Connor. Rome Charpentier getting a little bit out of whack in his chase. Huge opportunity here for the young driver to perhaps take out one of the biggest up-and-coming drivers, but Rome surging forward there towards the end and across the finish line.
Wow.
Like a great start there from Connor O'Sullivan, Ken, getting out to that first outside zone.
Yeah, Connor had a great lead run, actually, and I don't know what happened at initiation, but Rome just seemed to fail at initiating or getting the car to initiate. You can tell right here, he's struggling to get the car sideways, and then we'll see a few more mistakes from Rome, but yeah, Connor's run up front was definitely a solid run, something for Rome to definitely close the gap and keep a clean run. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with Rome's car. It might be mechanical, but it just doesn't seem like the same Rome that we saw last night.
Now, put yourself in the shoes of Rome here. The chase driver goes to the lead. I mean, that's an incredible way to bounce off the wall there. He had a little bit of a flub, and there are a couple little mistakes, but he started off really strong. Now, Rome has to kind of come back and really push the tempo here in the lead position and hope that Connor falls back. I mean, that's kind of what you're hoping for if you're in Rome's camp.
Right, but at the same time, Connor now has to decipher if Rome's car is having some sort of issues, because if so, like, he has to...
He doesn't want to crash.
Right, he has to calculate that and put that into consideration. So we'll see how the second run plays out.
Here we go, second run. On the box last night with Rome Charpentier. Can he do it again? Or with the young driver, Connor O'Sullivan, make a name for himself? Here goes Rome. Much better job. Getting out to outside zone 2. Trying to establish a little bit of a gap here. Great angle by Rome out front. Here comes Connor bringing home the rear end there. And I got to give it up to that kid. For a driver in the Prospect Championship, just making a name for himself. He just went up against one of the top guys in the sport. And walk us through this, Ken, as Rome takes the lead.
Yeah, Rome, it doesn't seem like his car's having issues, actually. He had a pretty solid lead run up front. Pretty much hit all the marks on the outer zones, had a clean initiation, good transition into touch and go through the inside clip. But at the same time, Connor, played a smart, kept it clean behind him, made really no major mistakes.
The chase certainly seemed like it helped his overall value proposition in the whole scheme of things, right? Like, had he fallen off so much, then it might have been much more clear who gets the result here. Now you guys are left with a tough decision to measure run 1 and run 2 and who did better overall.
Absolutely, and in Connor's case, I mean, you have to consider, like, keeping it
close
so he doesn't get... Wow.
Connor O'Sullivan gets the win, and it is unanimous. A big knockout right there. Sorry to cut you off.
No, it's all right.
That's a big victory.
We're all excited up
Connor,
here.
But it was the combination of the run in run number 1 and run number 2, and just being more consistent overall.
Right, I think the biggest factor for myself as a judge was just the mistake that Rome made in his chase and at the initiation and at inside clip number 1. He seemed to struggle keeping up with Connor right before the finish line.
All right, our next battle up, Jonathan Hurst and Casey Cole. Now, I know Casey had a moment last night, talked to him a little bit afterwards. Thought he could have made a couple little of adjustments to get the win. He's going up now against Jonathan Hurst. If you guys haven't seen this guy drive, it is insane. It's a smoke machine in a lot of different ways. Very consistent. Nice initiation, gets back on throttle, pushing out. Casey not giving him any room. Wall to wall there for Jonathan Hurst. Oh, and Casey loses the front end. Now left playing catch up. Has to grip up there, try to close the door on Hurst. And Hurst hit that first outside zone pretty decently, but that was amazing on outside zone 2 in the lead position.
Yeah, Casey had a pretty aggressive chase at the initiation, all the way to outer zone 1. Unfortunately, at outer zone 1, at the transition to outer zone 2, he made a slight mistake right here. Kind of ended up a little bit shallow and straightened up going towards outer zone 3. In the meantime, Jonathan Hurst up front, man, that guy is just a maniac. Did you see how much angle he threw at outer zone 3?
Oh, man, that was intense. I mean, right here is good. Outer zone 2 is better. Outer zone 3 might be better than outer zone 2.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he had a slight mechanical issue last night, which prevented him from going all the way to the finals, but I think he's here to definitely redeem himself.
Yeah, well, last night he said that he may not get it back ready for today if it's something, substantive, but luckily it was something that he could fix with the tools and resources that he had here, able to get back out there. So we've seen run 1. Casey Cole now will go to the lead position. Hurst is going to chase him down. There's going to be a bit of strategy here, try to figure out the best possible roll, but at the same time, knowing Hurst, he is going to play an aggressive chase.
But Casey's no slack either. He's a great driver in pro spec, definitely one of the talented drivers in the field.
Here we go, Casey trying to take a swing at Giant. Nice initiation, pretty smooth. Quickly back on throttle. Trying to put a plume of smoke up. Pretty decent job on 1. Oh, good adjustment by Hurst. And some contact there. Looks like Cole may have had an adjustment coming off of outside zone 2. And the front end washes out. Very reminiscent of last night, almost the same place where he washed out last night. And it looked like, Ken, there was something starting to brew right in front of us here. It continued on, and then the run ended.
Yeah, unfortunately for Casey, as soon as he left outer zone 2, he shallowed up quite a bit, really giving nowhere to go for Hurst in the chase. And we might have seen a little bit of contact actually in front of us at outer zone 3.
I think so.
And then after the touch and go, we saw Casey kind of go way off of inside clip number 1 towards the wall. So just like last night, like you mentioned, he might be having some sort of a mechanical issue there. It's either his steering is binding or his engine's cutting off or something. You can see he's fighting the wheel at outer zone 3, which caused Jonathan Hurst to maybe even have contact there, and then we see Casey go off.
Is the racing line on this track, so the inside line, not the wider line that you guys drive, is that much more gripped up than where we drive? So if you come on the inside, are you going to be, basically gripping up and trying to keep the car in drift?
I mean, it depends. The conditions are constantly changing, but yeah, typically the area where there's more rubber is definitely grippier until the rain falls, like we saw last week.
Yeah.
But then, the closer you get to the wall, actually, then it's looser because there's a lot of tire debris right by the wall, and the tire debris actually has nowhere to go.
Yeah, no, it is such a challenging track. Watching you guys drive on it is so impressive. So we saw Jonathan Hurst take the win there. He's moving on into the Final Four. Now it's Daniel Stuckey and Robert Thorne. This should be a really good battle. Two great drivers in the Pro Series. Robert Thorne, former Pro Spec champion, making his way up. And Daniel Stuckey having some real impressive moments in the Pro Series, developing that program alongside Casey. And now ready to do battle under the lights here in Long Beach. Beautiful night here, still a little bit chilly. Much better than rain. We were getting sideways rain when we were up here last night. I know you guys are probably getting soaked, but the rain was coming in sideways. So we kept moving this way last week.
Yeah, our windows were fogging up.
Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. They are off. Red lights go down. Stuckey, center course, moves it onto the outside line. Robert Thorne looking for an area to attack. Trying to stay on the line as Stuckey does. Stuckey goes super deep in outside zone 2. Robert Thorne keeping the pressure on, trying to maximize these opportunities to close the door. Great navigation through that final inside clip by both drivers, and a pretty clean lead run there to kick things off, Ken.
And a clean chase run. I mean, you can't have a clean or a nice chase run without a good lead run. So got to give it up to Stuckey for having a clean, smart play up front. You can see right here, he has a flick into initiation towards outer zone 1. I feel like he could have gotten a little deeper at outer zone 1. Nice play at outer zone 2. Good flick into outer zone 3. And then right behind him, we see Robert Thorne just keeping proximity towards touch and go and the inside clip number 1 through the finish line. So,
for you, when you're driving from 1 to 2, are you trying to have max angle as soon as you enter the zone in outside zone 2, or progressively bring angle on
and drive maybe a little bit differently depending on what's going on, what the conditions are, things like that? What's the goal there in outside zone 2?
I mean, the goal is to make it look as most dynamic and aggressive as we can. And of course, the quicker rate to rotation looks better for the judges. So we're definitely trying to get to max angle right at outer zone 2.
Yeah, no, for sure. That definitely does. I love when you guys go lock to lock, really fast transitions, looking aggressive, but still smoky. All right, here we go. Run number 2, Robert Thorne. Fresh air out front. Oh, look at that. Daniel Suzuki dives in. There was contact at initiation. And Robert Thorne is going to play this out. Now, Robert Thorne, because there was contact there, if he's not at fault, that would mean that Stuckey would have an incomplete on that run, and he would lose that battle. And it will pop up. The judges will be able to tell us that pretty quickly on how they went in this direction. But Ken, there was certainly contact there, and we see Stuckey stopped. Tell us from your naked eyes first and your recollection as we get the replay up. What do you think transpired?
Yeah, before I can even see the replay, I just want to I want to know if there was anything going on up front, which I didn't think there was. I mean, Robert Thorne's initiation was nice, aggressive. It just looks like Stuckey had shallow angle. He was trying to play catch up and couldn't get the car to slow down in time to get to outer zone 1, and unfortunately had contact. So.
Yeah, and if you're looking at those lights on the car, green obviously means that they're accelerating, yellow means they're starting to go to slow down, and red means they're decelling, which is a definition for Formula Drift that's proprietary. And if we go back to that, you can see that there is some red lights popping up on Stuckey's vehicle as they get close, just past initiation, but on the lead car, it's more neutral and more green. So I think the judges may have a result here, and it looks like Stuckey's car is still down.
Yeah, good thing for us, we have a camera that's facing towards the starting line, so we can see everything that's going on all the way up until initiation. And if you guys are in the stands, you can probably only see what's coming out towards turn 9, towards outer zone. So you really can't tell what's going on. But we saw Robert Thorne carrying a lot of angle coming towards outer zone 1.
See, he a little bit of a yellow on initiation, which is natural, but
right, but then you'll
full
see
reds right there.
Full reds, so he's full lock, trying to get the car to slow down, and unfortunately we saw impact there.
I mean, how, as a driver, when you're trying to, let's get the result here real quick, and it is going to be Robert Thorne getting the win, moving on. So we've now started to fill our bracket up all the way. We've got one more battle in the Grade 8 on the right-hand side, and the final 4 is starting to lock up, but that battle will be a bye by Forrest Wang. Kyle Mohan is out of competition, so that does mean that the final 4 is filled up completely. What I was kind of wanting to know is, when you're coming into initiation as a chase driver and trying to figure out, exactly when you should initiate relative to the other driver, is that a driver by driver type thing? Like, oh, I know that this guy goes middle course and then goes to the outside wall. I know this guy is an e-brake pole. I know that this guy has this kind of initiation. And then you just adapt based on that and from what your spotter's telling you?
Well, yeah, you're right. So the spotter's role is to basically be our eyes in the skies. And obviously, us drivers, we don't know what every other driver is going to be doing out on track. And for the spotters, it's their job to know every single detail about our competition. So starting from practice, they'll be up here at the spotting tower watching each driver's initiation style, how aggressive they are in transitions, how close they get to outer zones. And then from their notes, we'll decipher, okay, so if he's going to be at the wall in outer zone 1, or if he's going to be initiating by the second cone, I should anticipate that I should be sideways by his door at the second cone.
All right, well, we are going to get Daniel Stuckey off course. We'll take a quick break, make sure the track is in good working condition, and come right back here and wrap up Super Drift.
Like that now, do you want more? Yeah, I get hype, yeah, I get raw. To the living down on the dance floor. Do you like that now, do you want more? Yeah, I get hype, yeah, I get raw. Shout to the north side, shout to the south, east to the west, yeah, we're going out. Do you like that now, do you want more? Yeah, I get hype, yeah, I get 4, 3, 2, 1. Shout to the north side, shout to the south, step to the rhythm down on the dance a shout. Party all night, take it back to your house.
Look at this, it's a sold-out crowd. Welcome to the streets of Long Beach. Make some noise for the Drift Nation. This is the year to watch. Probably at the most talented drifters in the world.
He's exploding towards his first outside zone.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Yo, Ryan Kirk wants it. The green lights are on. That third out is go. Send it, here we go. Look at this. Whoa, James Dean explodes that back bumper. Oh boy. Tangled up. Oh no. Castro, big hit.
That was a fun one. That was going to be a banger for us.
Wow, this is an absolute gladiator battle right here. Yes! Good job, Steve. Matt Field spins and goes into the wall. Your winner, Matt Field! You paid for the whole seat, but you're only going to use the edge. That's a hard act to follow. Wow.
All right, welcome back here. We have moved the vehicle off course and we're getting ready to get the Final Four underway. We've got to make it official for Forrest Wang. That's also a good thing for us because he's really fun to watch drift. We appreciate you guys coming out here on a Saturday night. A beautiful event put on by the Grand Prix Association of Long Beach and the City of Long Beach and all of the wonderful agencies that put on this amazing event. This is a great way to cap off a Saturday. And happy birthday, Paul Hansen out there. Got a note from a friend to say hi. So great to see you guys out here. Forrest Wang in the box. Ken, you did battle with him last week. What's it like driving next to Forrest?
Well, actually, earlier today, I congratulated him on his win. He said, quote unquote, I wish I drove like this last week against you. But I mean, we're about to see something special here. Forrest probably has a lot more laps here at the Grand Prix of Long Beach than a lot of the drivers that are competing tonight.
I will lay out, but when he put 6 up, that blew me away.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, it's just a by run, right? He doesn't have to go that hard at Outer Zone 3.
No, he doesn't.
But he does.
But he did.
That's Style King right there.
Yeah, he is obviously a fan favorite, been around drifting for a very long time, has progressively built in new attributes into his program, speed along with keeping the style aspect of it, big angle, and he is going to be our last driver in the Final Four. So we've got the prospect driver, Connor O'Sullivan, going up against Jonathan Hurst, our first battle on the left-hand side of the bracket.
And they're teammates, by the way.
That's right, that's right. And then we've got Robert Thorne, who just made his way in, and the gentleman you saw there, Forrest Wang. Well, last night was crazy. We had a packed house here, Ken. Got a little bit wild there for a few moments.
I mean, we're all excited to watch drifting, right? We had a lot of spectators with really no space to stand or sit, and kind of stalled the show a little bit, but tonight seems like another great crowd we have here.
Yeah, this is awesome. I mean, we're so, grateful and honored to be in this position right here to be able to do drifting, on real city streets as we see it. I mean, technically, that part is the street over there, and that part is the street over there, and this is kind of a parking lot that they've been transformed into part of the Long Beach Grand Prix street course. But the surfaces are so different in this area of the course. I really am just amazed about how you guys are able to adapt, particularly when the conditions are not as consistent.
You're right. I mean, consistency is key here, which there's a lot lacking in consistency in the track conditions. But especially now, since the temps are dropping, the grip levels are changing, these drivers are going to have to adapt to the ever-changing track conditions.
Right about now, we started to see a few kind of like anomalies in the driving, right? Once the sun went down, we had practice in basically kind of like the sun was still kind of out, still a little bit warm. Now it's cool. You want to put the hoodie up. I was wearing a double layer jacket last night, and we started to see some effects from that. And so I wonder how the drivers will be able to make those adjustments here on the second night.
Right, and for a driver like Connor, who doesn't have many laps here at Long Beach, we'll see how he attacks Outer Zone 1, because that's especially where the conditions change the most.
All right, here we go. Red lights extinguishing. We are underway. First battle in the final four. Connor O'Sullivan, the Prospect driver, taking on Jonathan Hurst. Does do a pretty good job getting out there, but Hurst is not going to let him get away. Hurst closing the door. Two teammates coming through the center section of outside zone 3. Hurst on the inside. Oh, and Hurst comes up tight. Not sure exactly what happened there. Maybe a slight bad prediction and where to transition from the touch and go, Ken, but take us through it.
Yeah, that was a pretty decent run by Connor up front. Could have been a little bit deeper in the outer zone, in pretty much all the outer zones. He was just a little bit shy there, and then pulled the handbrake at outer zone 2. We kind of want to try to avoid pulling the handbrake outer zone 2. Really nice at outer zone 3, but then he had an early transition towards inside clip number 1, which might have thrown off Hurst in the chase.
Do you think Hurst here is being like, careful, 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 not too close, not too close?
Ooh, Hurst? No, I don't think so. No, he's definitely not.
In terms of not wanting to misjudge where Connor may be driving on course.
I don't think so, no. Yeah, I just think that was a genuine mistake by Hurst in a chase at the touch and go.
Okay.
We saw him pretty much beeline straight towards the inside clip. And, that's very un-Hurst-like. I feel like he doesn't really usually make mistakes like that in the chase.
And that's why we do 2 runs here. So we're going to see these drivers switch positions. We saw, I guess, what you would consider to be a pretty good start there by Connor, an aggressive chase by Hurst with the mistake there towards the end. And now we get to wrap it up with this second lap.
Yeah, and this is really where Hurst shines up front. I mean, he's got some wild, aggressive driving techniques and styles, especially at the walls.
Incredible lead runs last weekend.
Especially against James.
Against James Dean. Really knocked it out of the park. Continues to make a name for himself. Let's see if he can do it again here. Under the lights. Big long e-brake pull, but pushes out. Comes up a little bit short on outside zone 1. Oh, out to 2. Much better drop. But look at the young boy. Look at the young kid.
Wow.
Connor O'Sullivan not being fit. Oh, and got contact at inside clip 1, but they drive through it.
Wow.
I guess they must be teammates.
Yeah, maybe I spoke too soon earlier. That was very un-Hurst-like in his lead as well. He was very shallow at outer zone 1, almost choked Connor in the chase, which I believe is why Connor's chase at the initiation was a little bit sloppy.
Well, this would definitely be big bragging points amongst the teammates if Connor were able to pull up an upset here. Let's walk through this again, Ken, and just tell us what you think happened and what went wrong or right for either driver.
Well, it was kind of a long handbrake pull by Hurst at initiation, and very shallow at outside zone number 1, which threw off Connor in the chase. Pretty decent job at outer zone 2 and 3. And then in the chase, we see Connor pretty much lining it up towards Hurst's door, and then we see Hurst run a pretty tight line at inside clip number 1, and we see a little bit of contact there.
All right, so not what I think you would expect right out of the gate, but again, too, because these guys are driving together quite often, maybe we should have expected that. It was a really close battle. Both drivers with a couple mistakes here and there, and a lot for the judges to weigh. So, results coming in. Who's it going to be? Connor O'Sullivan or Jonathan Hurst? I see one score going in. I see the weight. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. You're on the thread. Judge is really taking a look at this, but I see at least one score in. All right. Starting to drop. All right, it looks like we are going to roll it over. Oh, and it's a split decision. Is that right? Okay. One driver going for Jonathan Hurst and two going for Connor O'Sullivan. Definitely a crazy battle. I could certainly see something like that happening. But the young buck, Connor O'Sullivan, unbelievable, takes out Jonathan Hurst, is moving on into the finals. The weightiness of the mistakes is always, in my opinion, from standing up here for 21 years, when it's not an incomplete, is the hardest thing about this whole gig.
Yeah, it is, and you also have to consider, comparing their leads to their leads and then the chase to chase. Who, in this case, both drivers had mistakes, but who made more mistakes or the bigger mistakes, and how long was the duration of those mistakes?
And also, what was the cause and effect relationship from A to B?
Right.
That may have played a role in a mistake, and you don't want to weight it too much to the effect if it was actually the cause. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, a winner from last night. Forrest Wang taking on Robert Thorne. Now, this ought to be pretty good here. These are two strong drivers. Forrest wants number 7. So, number 7, I mean, who's won 7 of anything? That is pretty awesome. Can he do it again? Robert Thorne wants to take him out. As the lights extinguish, we will get things underway. I love that shot right there. Smoky background. Neighbors looking down. And here we go. D-cell lights, all green. And for Forrest, right back onto throttle, way out to outside zone 1. Incredible. But Robert Thorne sticking with him. Oh, now cuts the line. Give Forrest an advantage in outside zone 2. Thorne a little shaken up there near the touch and go, takes out that cone. And once again, a solid lead run by Forrest Wang. We saw Thorne keeping proximity, but maybe not matching the line as well as he could. And as we circle back around and the smoke clears, Ken, let's take us through that run.
Yeah, really solid lead run by Forrest. I mean, this guy's been on rails since last night. He's been running the same consistent lap every single time, wall to wall from outside zone 1 to 2. And we see Robert Thorne, really good proximity in the chase. Just, it's got to be hard to match Forrest's angle throughout the zones. And then we see just a slight mistake from Robert Thorne at inside clip number 1. But again, you cannot have a good chase without a good lead, and that was probably one of the better leads we've seen all weekend,
right?
Especially tonight from Forrest. So
yeah, like the logic of a lead run is if I give you a good lead to chase, then the expectation is that you should be able to do it.
Right.
And if I don't give you a good lead to chase, then I'll do the best that I can, but I'm going to try to hit it out of the park in my lead, so that way I've got an advantage over you.
Right. Yeah, and I think in this case, Forrest is just out there playing his game, just doing his runs, run after run.
All right, so Forrest Wang now going to the chase position. Robert Thorne will take the lead. We saw the lead run that Forrest had, and we saw the chase from Robert Thorne. If you're at home judging, now you can measure them together.
And we know Robert Thorne is a very fast, quick driver.
A lot of power in that car. Quick, snappy. Oh. Big D-cell lights on initiation. And Forrest was closing the door there. Yeah, this will be a tough one. I'm certain about it. It was a big D-cell on initiation. And it is a D-cell zone, but we kind of know the tendencies of drivers. So judges are definitely going to have to dig deep into the analysis here and decide whether or not Thorne was decelerating too much before he got back on throttle, or if he was outside the decel zone. There was definitely a big lockup of red lights there. There is a decel zone in the initiation, but right here, red. So that's kind of what you guys need to decide. Was Forrest too close, and it's an acceptable decel from Thorne, or did Thorne decel a little bit too long or too aggressively? But Forrest jumped right back on it. Didn't matter, even with the contact or whatever, and kept in the battle.
Yeah, I mean, part of being the chase driver is really anticipating when the lead driver is going to get back on throttle.
Yeah.
And in this case, I just feel like Forrest failed to, basically calculate where Robert Thorne was going to be back on throttle, going towards outside zone number 1. So this is where I hate being a judge.
Yeah, I know. It is like the most horrible job. Like, you got to be crazy to do it. We are getting a request for another replay from the judges that are sitting below us can. Just want to take a double, triple look. I think they want to go back to the initiation. So if you could give us camera 9 leading up into initiation, it's pretty much all going to come down to that. I mean, it is a decel zone, as you said, Ken, right? And like, he is getting back on throttle.
Yeah, we can totally see Robert Thorne get back on throttle before the hit, and it doesn't appear to me that Robert was playing or was on the handbrake too long. And like you mentioned, it is a decel zone, so that is a point where the chase driver does have to anticipate some sort of deceleration.
We do like to see them push that line out to the furthest wall on outside zone 1, but it's hard to know for me, not being a judge, whether or not that was unable to happen because of his approach, or because if there was contact there that then caused him to, make an adjustment or whatever. All right, scores are in. Is it going to be another upset, or does Forrest Wang continue the route of dominance? Here we go. And it's Robert Thorne, another split decision here. 2 judges going for Robert Thorne and 1 going for Forrest Wang. All right, so we are seeing what would appear to be at least super drift upsets here tonight. And those are going to come down to the very slight nuances and where, well, like what we just said, where you place the blame on fault and what direction the causation is going and things of that nature. But that takes us to the finals here. Connor O'Sullivan and Robert Thorne. Forrest Wang, after 6 victories here at Super Drift, is knocked out.
Yeah, well, going back to the collision or the impact, had Robert stayed on handbrake at the moment of impact, I feel like the call would have went the other way. But he was on throttle at the moment of impact, and in my eyes, I feel like it was fair play at that point for Robert.
I mean, I think that's a lot of integrity for. You went for Robert. You did. You went for Robert. You voted for Robert, right?
Yes.
I think that's a lot of integrity for you, because everybody knows, like, Forrest's been around for a long time. You guys are buddies, this and that, da-da-da. Robert's kind of a new kid here. I mean, you went with your heart and looked at and now analyzed it and said, hey, this is what I think, and I can certainly respect that as a judge. All right, here we go. One final break before we get to the finals. 2 new guys. Unbelievable night of drifting here under the lights. Super Drift, final round. We'll be right back.
The final touch to my dream build is a Sony Mobile ES system. Time to cruise with Sony Mobile ES.
On race day, when you want to show everyone out there who's the best,
Here we go, Frederick Osborne.
you really need to be focused. I tell myself, I got this. I'm the best there is.
The star is Frederick Osborne.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
Welcome out to Road Atlanta. This is round 2 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. Here we go. Yo, let's go. Now he's looking strong up front. Boom. Oh boy. Guess what? Old Captain Clutch Kick is back. How awesome is this? Banging doors, getting aggressive. Wow. Kristoff making his presence felt. Big initiation there for Frederick Oswald. That was proper execution. Whoa, are you kidding me? Look at that.
Oswald starts to walk him.
James Dean opened the window of opportunity here for Frederick Oswald. James Dean gets the win. That was awesome.
That is the next stop of the championship, Road Atlanta. Ken Gushi's favorite course. Told us that last night. If you are just tuning in, we are in the finals, and it has been a crazy night of drifting. This is basically pretty much what it's like, what it's been for the past 20 years. Just insanity, unpredictability, Murphy's Law, every single event, all the time. If it can happen, it will. And it definitely ages you. It certainly has for me. But that's why we love it so much. We're about to get things underway here, just finishing up our tire changing. We've got our 3 judges doing duty up here, making some tough calls tonight. And that is the nature of this game. As we revisit here in the booth with Ken Gushi, we're making our way to the finals. Somebody is going to be really excited tonight. Now, the one thing that we can mention is Forrest Wang, because of how he was positioned, will still get 3rd place. So he's going to stay on the box, but it's going to be a brand new champion here and 2 new drivers coming in between Robert Thorne and Connor O'Sullivan.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited for these 2 up-and-coming drivers. Obviously, Connor is going to be competing in the Pro Spec Series. And then we see Robert Thorne in the Pro Series. But 2 newcomers into the finals here at Super Drift.
Yeah, it's really nice to see some new blood coming into drifting in general, and in particular with the Pro Spec drivers that have been building their programs out. They seem to be getting more and more professional, smarter and smarter, learning from guys like yourself and taking those lessons that they learned into track, into their programs. So, one quick final touching break here. We will come right back and get the finals underway. Just waiting for Connor O'Sullivan and Robert Thorne to get those tires on. Be right back.
Alrighty guys, so we just rolled up to the explosive ordnance disposal. We're gonna go put some bomb suits on and pose some little robots and check and see what that's about.
Yes, this is our large platform, the F6, kind of all reliable. Basically, can do everything that we need it to do. It's got a whole bunch of different cameras, detection equipment. It can lift about 45 pounds close range and 15 when it reaches out. We can get this thing to go upstairs.
M-Tigger, this is our deployed robot that we use for more like recons and stuff like that. Obviously, it's not as big as these guys, so it is backpackable, so you do lose some of the abilities that the other robots have. But for doing like recons or bringing down like a counter charge to actually blow up an ID or something like that, it gives us the main ability of a robot, which is to stay remote.
The EOD-10, weighs around or just under 80 pounds. It's meant to, if you are deployed, if the robots can't do the job or can't do anything or if it's something that we need to get our hands on and be really intricate, we'll go down, dress out in this bomb suit to protect us from any unintentional explosions. So some of the protective measures we have is a big metal plate from the whole midsection down to here. And we also have metal shin pads as well. The whole rest of the suit is Kevlar reinforced. So it's protective, but you also gotta be careful of the benefits. It gives you protection, but you get super hot in it and you could overheat, and then what we call bomb suit stupid. You really gotta make sure that your team leader is staying cool. You feel like it too, so you don't have a lot of flexibility. All right, ready?
I'm ready.
And sit in the seat. Just walk out.
Can you run a mile now?
Yeah.
You want to try to lay down and get up? See how that
Yes.
Just fall back for me.
All right, here we are in the finals with Connor O'Sullivan and Robert Thorne. Warming up those tires. And the burnouts have definitely changed over the years. You know, we started implementing these kind of circle burnouts, figure eights of the past few years. Once it became apparent how important it was to get heat in those fronts, Ken, when was the last time you did a straight line burnout in competition drifting?
A straight line burnout? You mean without warming up the fronts?
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to sit
old school style, maybe 12 years ago?
More than that, I'd say 15, 18 years ago.
All right, so here we go. Tires are nice and warm. Final of the night. Battered, bruised, and beaten. Connor O'Sullivan on the right-hand side, but making his way. Pro Spec driver into the finals against Robert Thorne. And we are off. First, second, third, fourth. Right into initiation. Great job by Connor. Getting out to outside zone one. Look at Robert Thorne. The proximity is incredible, almost superseding the front wheels. Trying to manage the location of his line. Keep that driving pressure on, and you see the traditional racing skills coming out from Robert Thorne as he managed making those predictions and not crashing into Connor O'Sullivan. But for the young kid coming into the sport, you gotta say that was a pretty great way to start off the finals.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I was too hyper-focused on Robert Thorne's chase because he had really good proximity, and I almost forgot to watch Connor up front, but Connor's actually doing a pretty decent job up front. A little bit shallow at outside zone number one, but he's hitting all the marks after the transition to outer two, and I feel like Robert Thorne just got a little bit too anxious in the chase, and you'll notice that his lines start to shallow up pretty much throughout his chase. And I just feel like he really had nowhere to go. His car is probably much more gripped up than Connor's car. Right. So as soon as he got into the pocket, I mean, he had to lift or shallow up, and that's kind of what it appeared to me.
Yeah, and it's interesting too, the comment you made about distracted by Robert and not looking at the lead on that run. It's a weird thing that your brain does when you're kind of like trying to partition how you focus your attention, and why you need to go back and watch it again.
And that's why we have replays.
Yeah. It's such a hard thing to do, especially if the cars are moving around in different areas of the course. All right, here we go. Robert Thorne might need a little bit of a comeback here. Great initiation. Moving into outside zone one. Connor shallow in the chase. Oh no, is Connor gonna give it away here? Can he rebuild it back up? It's a great lead here by Robert Thorne. And we see a stall there at the end by Connor O'Sullivan. He was charging through the first and second sections of the course, but Robert Thorne looked like he was matching, if not bettering, the lead run of Connor O'Sullivan as we take a look at it again.
Yeah, this time I made sure I was watching both runs, and it does seem like Robert Thorne had a better run up front than he was in his chase. Definitely wider at outer zone 1 than Connor was. And then hit the mark at outer zone 2. Really good proximity to outer zone 3, and a nice flick to touch and go. Really aggressive flick, actually. And a clean finish through inside cliff number 1. And we see Connor make a mistake out inside cliff number 1, as well as outer zone number 1 right here. He shallowed up, got on the handbrake, kind of lost focus of where his car was supposed to be. Outside of the pocket, and like you said, he might have thrown away that run.
It's a great way to kind of build back when you have that lead out front with the clean air, because there's no distractions. You might be able to overcome some mistakes in the chase position. And as you said, the leads are just so important.
It is, and I'll tell you what, judging is so hard, because not only am I judging, but I'm also trying to speak on behalf of all three of us.
Multiple duties.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, I feel like we're at Summer Nats or something in Australia.
Yeah. Well, we're bringing our 3 drivers out. You can see that even though Forrest did not win here tonight, he remains the kind of undisputed champion of getting on the box here at Super Drift. But the battle was between those 2 guys in front of you right there. New to the program, a prospect driver, Connor O'Sullivan and Robert Thorne. Unbelievable way to cap off the night. An awesome event. Let's give you guys our results here tonight. In 3rd place, make some noise for Forrest Wang. And it was a big night. Last night, another big night tonight. Cold. The guys made some adjustments. And we saw some great drifting, and we see some new names developing. When I say the winner, you know who 2nd place is. Your winner here, 2nd night, Super Drift. Make some noise for Robert Thorne! And congratulations, a strong performance for 2nd place, Connor O'Sullivan. Congratulations, bud. That is it for us here on our 2nd night at the Acura Grand Prix of Long Beach. We're going to pop some champagne as we get the media folks down there. And we leave from here to go to Road Atlanta. Round 2 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. Round 1 of the Formula Drift Pro Spec Championship. Kent, it has been an honor to be with you here tonight. I gotta say, you're doing amazing in the series right now. You're in a really good position. You're in 4th place. I wish you all the best. But more importantly, it's just good to spend some time up here in the booth. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me. I'll tell you what, as much as I love watching drifting, I'd rather be out there driving with these guys. So you probably won't see much of me up here.
Well, we'll get you guys back down there on course. Congratulations to those 3 drivers, Forrest Wang, Connor O'Sullivan, and Robert Thorne. For Ryan Sage, Ken Gucci, Daijiro Yoshihara, and all of the fans here tonight, everybody from the Long Beach Grand Prix, Vernon Vandevelde, all the way from across the world, staying with us for the whole week. Thank you, and good night.
were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Yeah. Thank you, Mrs. Jennifer Kumiyama. What an amazing festivity to kick things off. Are you ready to be your top 16 drivers? Make some noise! We start with the back car. This young man has made a lot of noise in just a short amount of time. Coming to us from Japan, he's in the Juku Racing, Jerry Yang Racing, GR86. Make some noise. There he is. Yeah, here high in the sky. Hiroya Manoa. Rex is crazy, right? We're having a great time down here in Long Beach. The mayor, he says, let's get it. Moving right along. An OG since 2004. He rips around in his Gretty Toyota GR86. Make some noise for Kenshiro Gushi. Another driver since 2004, three-time Formula Drift champion, the NOS energy drink Nismo parts, all new Z. We're gonna crack some cans of Neff later at Pike Bar. The one and only Chris the Force Forsberg. We're out here killing it, just like this gentleman's killing tires, acting like he's alive, he's dead, he's about to do the Bernie, he wants you to join him. He's piling in that Evil AutoWorks Nissan 370Z. Make some noise and rock the Bernie for Jeff Jones. Another Southern California driver, he's in his LS BMW, sans the hood, the 999. Make some noise for him down by the beach, Trent Beecham. This driver making his pro debut here in the 2025 season, jumping from prospect to pro in his United States Army GT Radial BMW. It's Connor O'Sullivan. Coming to us from Ireland, something definitely in the water. This gentleman just wrapping up his Drift Masters Championship, his second season in Formula Drift competition. Pilot of that Red Bull 86, one of the Shanahan bros, and it is Connor Shanahan. Making his introduction to the Formula Drift Pro Championship, another bro from Ireland, the big bro. This gentleman, the Kumo Tires BMW Rookie of the Year in 2025, it is Jack Shanahan. Next up, it's an American car with a Canadian heart behind the wheel. He's flying that maple leaf high and tight. Make some noise for three letters, a big name. It is TLO, Tommy Lemaire. Moving on down the line, truly an international affair. Ripping around his Mark V Toyota Supra. He's on Kenda tires. A little emotional earlier, and he wants to get emotional on top of the box. Make some noise for Simon Olsen. Another three-time champion fighting for second overall in the 2025 championship. He's in his Rockstar Energy Drink Toyota GR Supra on Kenda tires. The Norwegian Hammer, Frederick Hasbo. Next up, this hot hatchback fits perfectly in this tight course. He wants to take it to the top. This gentleman from New Hampshire, a day one since 2004, 22 years of competition. He rips in his Toyota Rain-X GR Corolla, the Rockstar Energy Drink driver, Ryan Turk. .
Another driver fighting for second overall. We know the championship is locked, but 2 big medal trophies.
Welcome back to G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan 2026, Round 2 at Suzuka Twin Circuit.
Welcome back.
They just finished with the kids walk, and we're going to be going shortly into the top 16 ceremony. And following the top 16 ceremony, we're going to go straight into top 16 battles. Yeah, I think the ceremony takes about 10 minutes, and it'll be about 20 minutes before the first battle starts. Yeah, like I was saying, the sun's out. It's quite a bit hotter. It's now up from mid-80s to in the 90s.
Yeah, it's very hot right now.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be some really good battles in the top 16 today.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
This is the top 16 opening ceremony. We're going to start off with the Japanese national anthem.
First, we have Jerry Zhu with the Team Daisy Racing in the Speed W92 in rank 1. Next to him, we have Yukio Fausto with Fausto Racing with Mini GT in his S15 Silvia.
From Brazil. This guy's definitely been excited battle.
Yeah, looking forward to that. On the left side, we have Wataru Masuyama with Eva Racing in his GR86. And on the right side we have Harry Yosa with his R32 Skyline in light blue, with Harry's Auto with Kiyoshi Denkyo.
Those drivers have run really clean today.
Yeah. I think that's just like a car for coming soon. Next up we have Masamune Koshi on the left side with his A90 Supra with Carson Tires Team Orange, rank 4. And on the right side we have Toshiki Oyu with Team Kazama with Motis in his red GR86.
And I'm not sure if you guys remember, but last year, the final edition, this is a revenge battle for us.
Oh, yeah, it is. Next we have Yusuke Kusaba in his GR86 from Team Cusco Racing. On
On the right side, we have Kodai Sobagi with Shibata Racing Team in his GR86. That's a very nice color here. Next up, we have Connor with Fat 5 Racing, his S15 Sylvia. And on the right side, Ken Gushi with Team Kazama with Motis in his Lexus LBX Morizo RR. So hot out there. Next up we have Hiyofumi Hamada with Hash9 Racing in his Chaser.
The battle is in here.
Oh, true, yeah, because Mitsuki Fugada, she has the Mark II with Tanabe SSR Team Dunlop right next to Hamada.
Hamada's always having fun.
Yeah. Next up on the left side we have Yuma with his Harson Tires Team Orange GR86. So young and talented driver. On the right side we have Yukio Matsui in his F22 BMW with Matsumoto Kiyoshi M2 Evolution. And the last two people are on the left side, Ning Ning with Mr. DIY Team Orange, also in his GR86. And next to him we have Soshiro Nakamura with Valino, Japan Environmental Development Racing and Style, and his S15 Sylvia. Also very young driver.
And they're our battle set for the top 16. And hey again guys, welcome back. We're going to be getting started in I think about 10 minutes, 15 minutes top.
Yeah. All the cars next to each other. Very nice look. The fans can even enter the racetrack. That's so cool.
Yeah, so they do a kids walk right before the top 16, so the kids can come out, talk to the drivers, look at the cars, get autographs. It's really cool.
Such a cool event. Yeah, really. Gary going off on his BMW, followed by Fausto, Masuyama. Whoa. They didn't show it on the screen, but Fausto's doing a little drift right now. Going back to the pit.
Definitely having fun for the kids.
Yeah. Saba going out. G-Shock. Edifice. Valenti. Yokohama. Bridgestone. Dunlop. Kenda. And Valino. Toyo Tires. And 5X. Markma Tires. Shiba Tire Motorsport. Harson Tires. MID Wheels by Race. And Toyota Gazoo Racing. Lexus. And Motis. RSR. Bright. Ogura Clutch. Graham Lights by Race. And Cusco.
Apex, Fujitsu ball, HPI, HKS, Project Mu, Carporto Maruzen, BM Sports, Rev D, Swift Springs, Hot Wheels as well. That's cool. Kazama Industries, Arai Helmet, Treasure One, D-Max, Hummingbird, FPV Drone, Kiva, and Suzuka Twin Circuit are the sponsors of today's event.
Yeah, there's quite a few sponsors.
Yeah.
Well, that's good, right? The sponsors and what?
The more sponsors, the better, I'd say. Yeah. All right, all the fans are returning to their positions.
But yeah, I do still drift at Cresta. I haven't had much time this year, but I got it brought up to my local track, so I will be out quite a bit more.
Judge Namura Yoichi right there.
Our other two judges are down.
Where are they? Oh, okay, down there. They're doing the hashtags again. FDJ. Oh yeah, you can see them right there.
Yes.
Hello. Water was in the way.
It was blocking the Japanese judges.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Taniguchi is here with with Akutsu for the Japanese commentary.
Zooming in a bit.
And Kata, one of our judges. And Yamanaka is our other judge. They're just hanging out with the girls today.
Yeah, they're having some fun down there. Doing the hashtag FDJ. Waving to all the fans. Oh, they're the stickers. They have so cool designs.
Oh, I'm trying to get you guys on sticker this year.
Yeah, nice. I need to collect all the stickers today. Couldn't do it yesterday.
I just want the chrome one.
Oh yeah, that's the cool one. Yeah. Got the judges coming back.
Yeah, they look pretty tired climbing up that hill.
Yeah. Yeah, the girls are getting picked up by the bus over there.
I think the bus is going to be drifting around, trying to hit all the zones.
Yeah, definitely. This is our top 16 final practice.
Yeah, definitely have some really good battles coming up.
Yeah, very exciting.
Yeah, the OU Kohashi battle, it was the finals at Okuibuki last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who won?
Masanori.
Okay.
Kohashi.
Yeah, he's good, but OU is also very good.
Yeah, Fausto is the first battle in the top 16.
Yeah. There goes the bus. Kind of missing the touch and go there.
Just totally missed zone 4.
Yeah, he's not really getting into the drift there.
Okay, looks like Fausto is heading to the line now. So we're going to stage him right by the burnout box. And Jerry should be coming soon too.
Let's hope for less problems with the cars in the top 16.
Yeah, if any of you guys are in the area, make sure you drink plenty of water because the sun is out and
it's hot out here.
I mean, the breeze is nice, but again, make sure you hydrate. Yeah, just a heads up, the pits are off limits, but you can walk around the pits and watch what they do in the pits. So they call this an open paddock area, but it's still not supposed to be an open pit area. Now for Fausto, his number is 555. I'm not sure if there's a significance in meaning in Portuguese, but in Japanese, 555 is also go, go, go.
Oh yeah, right. That could be it.
So that's the significance here for 555.
And what about Jerry's 111? Is that intentional?
Again, it's tricky because a lot of the drivers choose these numbers for specific reasons.
Yeah.
But I'm not necessarily sure if there's a meaning behind it.
Yeah.
Language-wise, or it's just personal.
Yeah.
So like Harry Yoza is picked 43 because that's one of the drivers in the Cars, movie series.
Yeah.
That he really liked.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Both are lined up now.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the 555 had a Portuguese significance or it was just Japanese significance. But we can see in the background, both Jerry and Fausto are in the burnout box. And one thing is with the burnout box, you're not just heating up the back tires, you're also scrubbing the fronts to warm them up as well.
Oh, yeah.
You see a lot of times the figure 8. We got G-Shock presents Formula Drift Japan 2026 round 2 Suzuka Twin Circuit top 16.
Jerry's lined up. Yukio Fausto right behind him. First battle of the top 16. Jerry in the lead position with his BMW E92 with Team JZ Racing. And Yukio Fausto at the chase position with his S15 Silvia, with Fausto racing with Mini GT.
Oh, here, like straight in. I didn't even realize that.
Starting now. Jerry going into the first zone with a lot of angle. Shallow in the second zone. Transitioning to the third one. Fausto right behind him. Going for the straight here. the touch and go. Fausto losing a little bit of proximity there. And Jerry spinning out in the end. Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Such a
much
good
smoke.
run.
Yeah, it was such a good run till the fourth snow.
And again, one thing that, like I said, you have to keep in mind is the track is now much hotter, which can make zone 4 a lot more slippery because you're burning the tires the whole way through. And you might see more people pull up on zone 2 and not going as deep as before. Similar to qualifying.
Oh, yeah. True. So with Jerry spinning out there in the end, that's 0 or not?
So with Jerry spinning out, that's essentially advantage Fausto.
Yeah, yeah.
And in order to knock the advantage away, Fausto has to do something majorly bad in the lead here. So the only way he can essentially lose is if there is he zeroes out.
Okay, so he needs to play it safe.
A good, clean, safe run.
Yeah.
Hit the zones. Call it a day.
Yep.
For at least the next round.
Fausto in the lead and Jerry in the chase. Going out right now.
And for Jerry, he's going to follow close, keep good proximity, and hope for a mistake.
Yes. Not that deep into zone 2 there, but zone 3 on the line, on the edge. Going to the straight. Jerry very close up to Fausto, but I don't see. Oh, they touched. What
yeah. Jerry just charged in a little too hard going into zone 4. He was definitely giving great proximity.
Yeah, he was so close. It was a great run. But in the end, in zone 4, a little too close. Let's hope the car is okay. But they're driving back, so it seems it's the fender maybe. Oh.
Yeah,
tires
wheel to wheel.
Yeah. Very close proximity there. Nearly touching the door with this tire.
The switch back here is so close. And then the dive forward here.
Yeah. Let's see if everything's all right with the front tires on the right side.
Was they just taping the bumper out?
Let's see the judgment here. We have Judge Namura going for Fausto, Judge Fukada for Fausto as well, and Judge Yamanaka going for Fausto, putting him in the top 8. Congratulations. Very unlucky for Jerry right here.
Yeah, between the spin out and just the acceleration going into zone 4.
Yeah, 2 mistakes there. But still, good runs. We see the R32 Skyline warming up the tires in the back. Getting ready for second battle. And also Masuyama in the back, coming to the starting line. So we have Wataru Masuyama in the lead with Eva Racing in his GR86, and Harry Yosa in the chase with his R32 Skyline with Harry's auto with Kiyoshi Dengyo. Their first run.
Yeah, I love the style of both of these cars.
Yeah, definitely. Very, very cool. Going out now. Masuyama initiating on the first zone, very deep. Good. Getting the second zone, very good on the edge. Transitioning to third. Harry is very close up to him. Going to the straight. Transitioning into zone 4. But Harry lost a little bit of proximity at the end there, but still.
But overall, very good lead run by Masuyama.
Very clean run.
And Harry just right there with him the entire time.
No big mistakes.
I mean, that's what you got to do. You got to keep it close and make your opponent make a mistake.
Yeah. Let's see what happens with Harry in the lead and Masuyama in the chase. Switching up positions here.
Yeah. I mean, when the leader puts on a really good lead, nice and consistent, it makes it a whole lot easier for this chase driver to follow suit.
Yeah, absolutely. We're starting here. Harry's going the lead position. Going to zone 1 on the edge there. In the second zone, clean lead. Transitioning into zone 3. Coming to the straight. Up to touch and go. Masuyama lost a little bit of proximity here, but it's catching up. Oh, and both tires on the dirt there. The skyline.
Overall, that was a very good lead run by Harry. But the judges will have to take a look at it right at the end, whether he drops a third time.
So Masuyama trying to keep up.
Masuyama had less proximity.
Yeah.
But right here.
Yeah, this looks like 3 tires.
It's
could be close. Some drone footage
nice
here.
and deep through zone.
Yeah, very good zone 3 there. Go.
Switch back here. 1, 2, and
no, they don't.
Giddy giddy.
Yeah, giddy giddy. 2 tires maybe. That could be safe. Let's see. Harry Yosa.
Yeah, it's definitely a toss-up. Yeah, I think this could go either way.
Yeah.
Or one more time.
Let's see the judgment. First, we got Judge Imamura going for Masuyama. Judge Fukada going for Masuyama as well, and Judge Yamanaka going for Masuyama. Put him in the top 8.
I think if Harry would have just kept it in through zone 4, it would have been perfect.
Yeah. Very close battle. We already have Masanori Kawashi and Toshiki Oyu lining up with the A90 and the GR86. Kawashi in the lead with Harson Tires Team Orange, and Oyu with Team Kazuma with Motis in the chase. Their first run. A90 is going first zone. Good angle there. Going into zone 2. Clean transition into zone 3. Very deep. But Oyu is right behind him. Very good proximity. Hit the touch and go. A very clean transition, and wow, this proximity is just too good.
Yeah,
very touching him there. Wow.
I mean, especially when you put down a good, solid lead run, chase drivers, all we got to do is keep close.
Yeah. Just going close and being door to door.
Yeah. Oh, you're just reeling them in, especially right there at the end.
Yeah. Good lead, good chase. Let's see the other one. Next run is with Oyu in the lead and Kawashi with his A90 Supra in the chase.
Especially this, Kawashi's known for his very, very close chases.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Could be very interesting. It's already starting. Okay. Oyu's going. Very fast start. Going into the second zone with a lot of angle. Transitioning over to the third zone. Very good lead run there, and they're touching basically. They're cuddling in the third zone. Doing first zone. Wow, that was so close.
Yeah.
They touched, right?
Yes.
Crazy.
So the rule on that is, as long as it doesn't affect the lead driver's line, then you're good to go.
Puddling
right there.
Yeah. Touching tires. Crazy run. Wow. This is going to be interesting. I'd like to see how the judges see this.
So the tricky thing about the entry by OU is because he's throwing so much angle there.
Yeah.
Kohashi can't get on him at that first zone.
Oh, so not chaseable? Or?
So I wouldn't say it's tricky, right? You got to give him space because you know what he's going to do.
Yeah. Difficult decision for the judges here. Discussing right now. Got a replay.
I mean, it's really tough because you're trying to predict what the other driver's going to do.
Yeah. Wow, that proximity in zone 3 is crazy. And then also still holding good proximity in zone 4 and exiting. Very clean. Also good lead run from OU there.
Yeah, this is their AC.
Yeah, manual AC. Seems to work, maybe. Must be so hot in there. With the racing suits, the helmets, closed windows. Alright, time for the judgment. Let's see. Judge Imamura is going for OU. Judge Fukada is going for one more time, and Judge Yamanaka also for one more time.
You know what that means, right?
One more time, right?
One more time.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, very close. Only Judge Imamura was for OU here.
Yeah, it's really hot. Today, right now, in our booth, it's 34 Celsius, which is, what, like 91, 92 Fahrenheit.
It's 34 in here, wow. All right, let's see the next run with Yusuke Kusaba in the lead position and Kodai Sobagiri in the chase position. Kusaba with his GR86 with Team Cusco Racing and Sobagiri with the Shibata Racing Team, also the GR86. Going into the first zone here, initiating with a lot of angle. Nice. Oh, it looks like they touched there, and Kusaba lost control going on the dirt road. But Sobagiri is just continuing doing his run solo, not caring at all, with a clean exit.
Yeah.
This looked like Sobagiri touched him and he lost control, or what? Let's see the replay.
There's a drone, so we should be able to see that footage a little bit clearer.
Yeah. Replay coming in.
Just switch back.
Got a lot of angle, and Sobagiri hit him in the front. Yeah, so...
And that forced Kusaba essentially off course.
Yeah, okay, so this is definitely not...
This would probably be the Chase's fault.
Yeah, right? This should be Sobagiri's fault here.
Yeah, RK went out of nowhere. Yeah, just a little nudge to get out of the way.
Let's hope the car is okay here. And GR86.
It looks like Kusaba's probably going to ask for time, but it all depends on whether they can. Again, the judges are still talking as to whether the fault was because of Sobagiti or whether Kusaba threw too much angle or was too slow going from zone 1 to 2.
Yeah, you definitely had a lot of angle there, so who knows? Trying out. Car's still alright, but the looks of it, it is fine.
Okay, looks like Kusaba's going to go to the pits.
Yeah, so he's taking some time now, looking into the car. Let's hope nothing big is broken and he can go into the second round with Sobagiti.
So the judges said it's Sobagiti that's charged with the accident. So
no.
Kusaba's going to get a 10-minute timeout, and Sobagiti is going to take a 5-minute timeout, both to verify that they're steering.
Yeah.
And while we're waiting on that, our next battle is in the burnout box. Yeah, so they're going to check to see. A lot of times a hit like that could easily bend a tie rod.
Here we see Kengushi lining up his Lexus LBX and Connor with his S15. So we got Connor in the lead position with S15 with Fat 5 Racing and Kengushi the chase, Team Kazama Automotives, his Lexus LBX. Their first run. Starting now. Early initiation, going to zone 1. Good amount of angle, going deep into zone 2. Kengushi hitting the dirt there. Zone 3. Going to the touch and go. A clean transition. A very good lead run here by Connor.
Yeah, Connor, tons of speed, just laying down good deep line. He's like 10 dirt there, a little offline, just a little deep through zone 2. So he has to go a little shallow through 3 to just try and catch up. Oh, as far as the tie rod goes, I was talking with James, one of the mechanics for Ming Ming's team, and what they do is they'll preset a few different tie rods to swap them in really easily in case there is one that's bent.
They're prepared for everything.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And that way it keeps the alignment how it was and everything.
Wow. All right, they switched up positions, and now Kengushi's in the lead position with Connor in the chase. Going out now. Kengushi initiating. A lot of speed. Good angle. Going to zone 2. Connor right behind him. Very, very close. Wow. Insane proximity here. They're going to touch and go. switching up for zone 4. Wow.
And if you guys thought Kohashi was bullying people, just look at Connor. Like just right on Ken's door.
Yeah, this is so close.
A bump there. Really close to another there.
Awesome.
Ken landed on a really good lead. And Connor was just right there with him.
Good jump there.
Good dive there. Yep.
Yeah, really, really good.
Right on the door.
Getting the yellow smoke out there.
Oh, dude. such a good chase. But again, you can't have a good chase unless you have a driver putting down a good lead.
The lead was also very, very good. Very fun to watch.
Yeah, it's always fun, especially at zone 4, when you see one or more tire off the ground.
Yeah. Still standing in position, waiting on the judgment. Already got the next 2 cars warming up the tires, the burnout boxes. And here's the judgment. First judge Imamura going with one more time. Judge Fukada one more time, and Judge Yamanaka one more time.
Yeah, so both drivers have a little bit more they need to clean up. Put down a little bit better leads and a little bit cleaner chases.
Yeah, must have been a difficult decision here. Second one more time, top 16.
Yeah, and both drivers were having some issues in zone 2. Yeah, again, it's just clean up the leads a little bit more and focus on a little bit more proximity in the chases.
Yep. Next up we have Kiyofumi Hamada, Miss Chaser, and Fukada in her Mark II lining up.
So battle of the JZXs.
Yeah. Hamada in the lead position with #9 Racing, and Fukada with Tanabe SSR Team Dunlop. The chase. Initiating very early here, a lot of angle, coming into zone 2. They're not hitting zone 2 at all there. Going to zone 3, Fukada very close up there. Going to the straight, hitting the touch and go, transitioning. But Fukada lost a little bit of proximity there. Not that close.
So what we're seeing is a lot of pulling up shallow in zone 2.
Yeah.
Very similar to qualifying.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So if they have settings for the qualifying settings, that might be best for the top 16.
True. Yeah, so we see Fukada struggling here to keep up with Hamada.
But it's tricky because you don't want to pull out too much traction to be able to make it to zone 2. Because by the time you get to zone 4, you see a lot of people pushing and going out wide.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. They switched up positions, and we got Fukada in the lead now and Hamada in the chase.
Yeah, Kengushi's car this year is the LBX, so it is different than the one he had last year.
Started right now. Fukada going in to the first zone. Good amount of angle, but also very shallow on the second zone. They're going to zone 3 there. So Hamada keeping good distance, very close. Touch and go. switch up for zone 4. Difficult. This was nearly the same as Hamada's lead run.
Yeah. Nice and deep through zone 1. Then completely missing zone 2.
Yeah.
Nice through zone 3.
But maybe a little more proximity there than Suzuka, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's
difficult.
Again, this one is, I mean, if you go back to back, it's almost like a mirror of each other.
Yeah, this could definitely be a
To
one
me,
more
this
time.
is definitely a combination of either a toss-up or a one more time.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it would be, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes either way or one more time.
Yeah. Let's see the judges.
I forgot his first name is Itsuki.
Judgment coming in. Judge Imamura going with one more time. Judge Fukada with one more time. And Judge Yamanaka also with one more time. Bring third one more time in the top 16. Wow. A lot of close battles today.
Yeah, the drivers just need to clean up their lead runs, and they could easily run away with this.
Yeah. Now we have one more time, the A90 Supra and the GR86 Kwashi and Oyu. Kwashi in the lead position and Oyu in the chase.
Yeah, a drift stage would be pretty awesome.
Starting out. Initiating into zone 1, very deep. Good angle, and again, missing zone 2. Deep into zone 3 there. Oyu is very close, good proximity. Switch up, good proximity, wow. Nearly scratching tires there.
Yeah, Oyu came in really nice into zone 3.
Yeah. But again, the second... Oh no, but they hit the zone.
Yeah,
Just
so
looks...
because of the way we can only see the outside portion.
Looks like it doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, Oyu kept very good proximity.
Yeah. No, this was an awesome lead and an awesome chase run.
Yeah, such a good lead by Kohashi.
Got them switching up positions now for the second run of the one more time.
Yeah, OU missed round 1 at Fuji. So this is his first round back there.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that. OU in the lead now and Kwashi in the chase. Going out. OU initiating. Going with a lot of angle to zone 1. Hitting zone 2 there. Going to zone 3. Wow. Good proximity of Kwashi there. Up to the straight. Into the touch and go. Zone 4. Awesome proximity.
Oh man.
Having both tires in the air there, or it looked like it.
It's so tough watching it the first time around because you're trying to watch one car or the other, and I feel it's really difficult trying to watch both at the same time.
What an awesome run.
Yeah.
Lead and chase. The drone footage. Going into zone 2.
Just coming into 3.
So close there. Very good chase of Kwashi. Then diving back right next to Oyu.
Yeah.
Very smooth.
And because it's one more time, they are more picky.
Oh yeah.
About deductions.
Can there be a one more time on a one more time?
So there can be, but it's very rare.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the judges are discussing. Oh, we have the runs compared side by side. That is good to see.
Mahashi deeper in zone 1.
Yeah, yeah.
There's like OU's a little deeper in zone 2. Both hit touch and go nice. Now swinging out deep into zone 4. Looks like more angle from Mahashi, but
yeah,
again, that's lead to lead.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tricky because now you got to watch it again to look at the chase aspect of it.
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, I don't know.
Let's hope the judges can decide.
Oh, Sam, he wasn't able to qualify. He ended up qualifying in 37th position. He was at 29 at one point, but then just dropped out with the last few drivers that had low scores from the first round. And again, they're running into the same issues today that they did in qualifying, where the track's hotter than it was in their practices.
Yeah.
And so that's why you don't see them making out the end of zone 2 nearly as common. Looks like the judges should be keyed in now. We should see judgment pretty soon.
Okay. There it is. Let's see. First judge, Judge Inamura, going with one more time. Judge Fukada going with one more time as well, and Judge Yamanaka also one more time. Wow, okay.
Oh.
Second one more time here. This, yeah, it is understandable though. What clean runs we had there. Nearly identical.
Such a good battle.
Yeah.
Again, it's tricky because it's just a little. It gets to the point where it's just a few little things that the drivers are doing. That's not enough to put them over the edge, you know.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of small aspects, but doesn't build up to the final decision. Oh yeah, next we have the Kodai Sobagiri and Yusuke Kusaba, second run. They took their breaks, and Sobagiri is in the lead position now, and Kusaba in the chase. Both with the GR86. Sobagiri with Shibata Racing Team, and Kusaba with the Team Cusco Racing.
I couldn't tell if the screen was frozen right quick, or the starter is just completely motionless.
Yeah, he was motionless. Starting out, initiating, going the first zone. Not quite going as deep in the second zone. Third zone, oh, very deep in the third zone. Nearly falling off the edge there. Touch and go and transition to zone 4. Overall, good lead run.
Yeah, really good lead run. Really shallow through zone 2.
Yeah, that was the only.
But it looked like Kusaba playing it a little safe, especially when he's got the advantage in this one.
True. He had a good proximity there. Not too close.
Yeah, Sobagiri has got the Velside kit and Velside rims.
There was a fast judgment here. Judge 1, Imamura, going for Kusaba. Fukada judge going for Kusaba as well, and Judge Yamanaka also for Kusaba, putting him in the top 8. Oh, this is Ryuma now versus Yukio Matsui. Okay.
Yes.
Not another one more time, just the next run.
Yeah, battle 7.
Yeah. Ryuma with the lead position and Matsui the chase position with his F22. Ryuma with his GR86 with Cars and Tires Team Orange. Initiating and going into the first zone. And some good angle there, going to zone 2. Transitioning to zone 3. Going deep in there. Coming up to the touch and go. Quick switch up. Very good proximity here from Matsui with his BMW. Wow.
Very good lead run by Ryuma. Looked like Matsui had some wavering issues.
Yeah, at the beginning there. But zone 3 looks very good.
He was diving in and out of proximity. Overall, I would say a good chase by Matsui, but a really good lead by Ryuma.
Yeah. Absolutely. Again, the Matsui-san poster. Already lined up for the second run. This time Matsui in the lead position with his F22 BMW, and Ryuma the chase with the GR86. They're starting. Initiating to the first zone. Good amount of angle. Hitting the second zone there. Transitioning to zone 3. Very close to the edge. Wow. Getting some dirt out there. Coming to the touch and go. What happened there?
It looks like Ryuma lost power again.
Oh.
It looks like maybe the issue that he was having earlier.
Yeah.
And this is why you have both runs.
Such a good zone 3.
Looked like he was coming here. This when he initially lost power.
Yeah.
Looks like a straighten there. And
he lost all the
just
distance.
unable to,
yeah. Unlucky.
Yeah. Or lucky for Matsui.
Yep. There's the judgment. Starting with Judge Imamura. Going for Matsui. Fukada going for Matsui as well, and Judge Yamanaka also for Matsui. Putting him in the top 8 of FDJ round 2.
I know we were talking about this earlier, and you're asking what's better to have, luck or skill?
Yeah.
I mean, a little bit of both helps.
Yeah, both are good. Next up, Connor and Kengushis one more time. Connor in the lead and Kengushi in the chase right here. Connor starting out, going into zone 1. Very deep in zone 2, good angle there. Hitting zone 3, wow, nearly perfectly. Kengushi keeping up, right behind him. Touch and go, switch up. Very good proximity there.
Yeah, Ken kept much better proximity this time around.
Yeah.
Connor got much deeper in the zones.
Very good lead run.
Overall, I think both drivers cleaned up one of the issues that they were having last round.
Yeah,
or last set.
Yeah. Really good runs.
Dude, and I love it when they're lifting the tire in zone 4. That's the best.
It's just so cool. Switched up positions now to go into the second run after one more time.
Yeah, the LBX does look huge.
Yeah, true.
Especially from this angle.
Yeah. Now Kengushi in lead position in front of the chase. Starting out, going into the first zone. Not that much angle, though hitting zone 2 very deep on the edge. Transitioning, Connor is very deep in his own 3. Kingfisher going to touch and go. And again, very close proximity here in zone 4.
Man, that dive into zone 4 was crazy.
Yeah, he just leaped up and was right next to him.
Looks like Kim was leaving him after zone 2. And Connor dove, but after diving, he washed out a bit. And then he wasn't able to keep up right until the end.
Yeah. Yeah, the LBX is very big, but again, it reminds me of the rally cars. So cool.
Yeah, the LBX does look like a little minivan.
Yeah. Especially compared to the S15 there.
Yeah.
Both runs side by side. Yeah, a little more. I'd say Connor had more angle in zone 3, but maybe not. Both very good runs.
Yeah, both very good runs.
But true, now that you mention it, it really looks like a minivan.
Yeah, Connor, I think the reason Connor fell back is his dive into zone 3 had him wash out the back a little bit.
Yeah.
Like if he would have dove a little less into 3, I think he could have kept much better proximity through 3 and the touch and go.
Absolutely. Doing the manual IC again. Number 18 and number 21. Let's see what the judges have to say. Maybe
I don't know. There could be another one more time.
Maybe. The 1, 2, 3, 4th one.
Definitely going to get the money's worth in the top 16.
See a good angle of the 2 runs side by side here. Though it looks like on the first run.
Yeah, you can definitely see closer proximity through and after zone 3.
Yeah.
But part of that too is it's caused a Connor's washout.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these umbrellas, it's toasty outside.
Yeah. I even saw someone bringing a small tent. They're prepared here. Let's see. They're still discussing. Seems to be a hard decision again. See the next 2 cars warming up.
That means the decision's made.
All right, time for the judgment. Judge Imamura is going with Connor. Judge Fukada is going with Connor as well. And Judge Yamanaka with Connor, bringing him into the top 8 of FDJ round 2 here at Suzuka Twin Circuit. They're talking about how they wanted to,
yeah.
They maybe wanted to do it one more time, but it was a close decision. Yeah, they're talking about how only a few small aspects decided to win for Connor there. Just like you said.
Yeah, it's tricky.
Yeah. Next up we have the one more time of Hamada and Fukada. Hamada in the lead position and Tora Chase. Chaser in Mark 2. Initiating, lots of angle there. Into zone 2. Hamada going to zone 3. Tora right next to him. Up to the touch and go. Tora lost a little bit of proximity here and then. Oh, and stopped completely in zone 4. What happened there? Maybe car trouble? Standing right in front of the finish line. Brakes are...
Is that like maybe the side brake blocked?
Yeah, yeah. But the whole run looked good. Though after zone 3, the proximity was a little bit off.
Good switch back here.
And then...
Yeah.
Locked. The truck is coming as fast as always.
But I would think if the side brake had locked, it would lock under the first, not the second. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's getting towed back to the pit now.
But if the side brake is locked.
Oh, true. No, then it's not a side brake, right? They're trying at least. Let's see.
Breaking the back tires.
Maybe.
Well, we'll see shortly.
Yeah. Toyota versus...
Maybe run out of gas?
No. Truck versus the Mark II. Let's see.
Okay.
Are they going? Yeah.
Yep. Truck versus the side brake.
Okay.
It's okay.
This looks tough. This looks very tough. And the truck stopped. What is happening?
Yeah, the back tires are not moving.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good advertisement, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's when you stop, you want to stop.
That's a solid handbrake there. What are they gonna do? No. She can't keep the car on the track. Well, she could.
Oh, it's like the heavy duty truck is coming out.
Oh, yes. This looks like Gara may not be able to run again.
I mean,
maybe not. Maybe they'll fix it in their brake. There it comes.
My question when it comes to this is, right?
Yeah.
So getting onto the truck might be difficult. But how are you going to get it off the truck?
Good question.
How do you guys think that they would get the car off the truck if the rear brakes are locked?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, it looks like they're going to try and lift it and throw it on the rollers.
Oh yeah, well that works.
Yeah, until you hit a crack in the any crack in the track, those rollers dead stop.
Interesting. Yeah, okay. Rollers.
Unfortunately, I know that because I've had them on the front of my car before.
Oh.
Where I had one of my knuckles. The ball joint popped out.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not fun.
That doesn't sound good. Okay. Getting the truck closer. Just apologizing there.
Yeah, no, exactly. Where's the crane truck when you need it?
Yeah, at Fuji they had the big the crane truck, right? I remember that. Was there maybe an oil leak or why are they putting out truck?
Oh, that's a good point. If probably someone had swung by McDonald's to grab a couple of them plastic trays.
Oh
would be good.
yeah, someone should do that. We should tell the judges.
I mean, that's a good point. Clearly, she has really good arm strength.
Yeah. Okay, they're getting it on the truck now.
What I want to see is as soon as they get to the ramps with the rollers.
Yeah. Got us just sitting it out. Hoping for the best. Let's see. Oh no, this doesn't look good. No. This does not work.
Let's see. This is...
Okay, you were totally right. The wrap is just too... It should be more shallow. Like, well, even if it's completely shallow, it's probably not gonna...
I mean, again,
roll
like I
over
said,
there.
there was cracks in the track.
That
A
stopped
small
the-
crack,
yeah.
and the roller's dead stop.
Okay.
It's like, you ever been skateboarding?
Yeah.
You hit a rock?
Oh, yeah.
Just
okay.
like that.
That's troublesome. And now the rollers are stuck in between the tire and the body. Oh, no.
So they're going to have to lift the back up in order to get the...
Oh, they're moving it. Only on the front tire.
But so the tire's not moving.
Yeah.
So,
so
they're
the
sliding
thing is
it on
also
the,
not moving.
It's
Yeah.
the two wheels for the rollers. So you had to jack it back up to get the rollers back. What it might be the best for them to do is just try and pull it back. And once it's on the bed, then throw the rollers back on.
Yeah.
Oh, duh, I'm crying.
I think we're getting an ad break, maybe.
The brightness, called brilliant, blinding and vivid, Valentine.
雨の日の運転って心配ですよね。いざという時によりちゃんと止まれるタイヤといえば横浜タイヤでしょ。
視界が悪くて止まりづらい雨の運転も横浜タイヤならもっと安心。
タイヤは雨で選ぼう。横浜タイヤ。
追い求めれば求めるほど遠ざかる時もある。でも理想に追いつけるのは自分だけだ。池江璃花子は横浜ゴムと世界に挑戦する。限界はない。 行くぞ横浜。
究極の静かさと安全性。オンロード、オフロード、世界中で活躍するケンダ。その信頼を支える静音性、安定性と耐摩耗性。世界が認めた技術と信頼を街乗りでも。高品質と納得の価格、タイヤのポテンシャルをあなたに。ケンダ。
Shaping the future of motorsports. The future is always there. Shiba Tire Motorsports.
ultimate lubricant. Mortis.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
Made in Japan. Breed.
伝統と革新、小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮。チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ、小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC。
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
And welcome back. So for Kata, it turns out it was a blown diff. So they had to put some lime down on the course as well.
Yeah, very unfortunate. She got her all back. She's all back in the pits now, so they'll take a look at it, but we'll see.
So it looks like for a grade 8, Lewis would just give me a heads up. Only one of our battles has been decided so far.
Yeah, only Fausto versus Masuyama is decided for the top 8. The other ones all pending with one more times and car problems and whatnot. But that makes it more interesting. Sounds like
she just retired.
Yeah. Yeah.
So then Hamada will have a bye run.
Fortunate.
Yeah, and Itsuki is not running a quick change. Just a regular old pumpkin.
Oh, okay. So with the quick change, it would have been fixable, or
there's more of a chance.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on what actually broke.
Yeah.
Plus, a lot of the quick changes are stronger. Normally, when it breaks, it's the teeth that break.
Yeah.
Whereas with the quick change, it's these gears. I don't know if you've seen them. They're massive.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw them once.
It looks like Kamada's just getting ready. It's so hot out there right now.
Yeah. Like, if it's 34 in here, it's getting so hot in the sun.
Yeah, it might be 40 or over 100 in the sun.
Yeah. Hamada's just...
Yeah, I mean, you've seen everything just locked up.
Looks like Hamada's about to start with his chaser. The Cash 9 Racing. Probably going to have a little fun there. Already drifting from start. Going to the first zone. Not hitting the second zone at all. But having a lot of angle for zone 3. Just ignoring the touch and go.
Yeah,
he's just having fun.
These zones are just suggestions at this point.
Yeah. Very nice round. Look, very, very fun. That puts Kiyofumi Hamada in the top 8.
I mean, I've had dips blow, but I haven't had one to where my back tires stopped.
Yeah, that's crazy. Next up, we have the last battle.
Yes,
we didn't see this one yet. With Ming Ming in the lead position and Soshiro Nakamura in the chase. Ming Ming with his 8-6, Mr. DIY, Team Orange. Going into the first zone. Hitting the second zone, very deep on the line. Soshiro right behind him and his S15. Going into zone 3. To the straight. Up to the touch and go. Soshiro right behind him. Very good proximity here. And exiting through the differential oil leak.
Very good. Zone 1 and zone 2. Nice and deep for zone 3. Nakamura just right there with him.
Very close.
Just great outside line by Ming Ming. And Soshiro keeping good proximity the entire run.
Yeah, very skillful here. Switching up positions here for the second run. This time with Soshiro in the lead position and Ming Ming in the chase. Soshiro with Team Valino and Style. Starting now. Soshiro going out. Initiating. Lots of angle in the first zone. Shallow in the second zone. Transition to third zone. Very deep in the third zone. Ming Ming right next to him. Transitioning into zone 4. Ming Ming catching up there. Wow.
Man, another very good lead and chase.
Yeah, yeah. What a nice entry there from Soshiro. Always so aggressive. But
a little shallow through 2.
Yeah.
Nice through 3.
Touch and go.
Yeah, it's Ming able to keep good proximity.
Yeah.
Another one is really, really tough.
Yeah, very close again.
I feel like each driver's, making small mistakes.
Yeah.
And they each add up, and then the judges have to essentially sift through them to weigh them.
Yeah, that's a very difficult task. No one really makes big mistakes except the car breaks down.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely this one. I feel like these can go either way.
Yeah, for sure.
Good drone footage. Yeah, so it looked like Soshiro might have missed zone 2, is what the other judges, or not the judges, the other commentators are saying.
Yeah.
But tons of speed going through the touch and go. And could be a little bit deeper than zone 4 too.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to see zone 4, especially from here.
True, yeah, zone 4 is covered in smoke when they go past there.
I feel like without drone footage, any of the cars that have really soft rear suspension and they squat and they lift a tire, it makes you think that they're deep in zone 4.
Yeah, probably. Let's see the judgment here. First with Judge Mamura going for Ming Ming. Judge Fukada going for Ming Ming as well. And Judge Yamanaka going for Ming Ming. Putting him in the top 8 of FDJ round 2 here at Suzuka Twin Circuit. Unfortunate for Soshiro.
And looks like we're going back to our second. One more time.
Yeah. The second, one more time, between Kowashi and Oyu. Maybe this time someone makes a little bigger mistake and the judges have an easier time to look for the results. Kowashi starting in the lead position here. Going out there. Initiating and going into zone 1. Oyu right behind him. Into zone 2. Very good transition there. Oyu still behind him, very close proximity. Wow, touching tires there. Up to the touch and go. Into zone 4. Very, very close, touching in the end there. Wow, what a good lead, but also a very good chase.
Nice depth through the zones. Tons of angle, especially coming out. A little bump by Oyu right there.
Oyu is so close there.
A little bump right there.
Wow. Such good control of the car. Already at the start line for the second run, with Oyu in the lead and Kowashi in the chase. See Fausto there in the back,
yeah,
waiting.
Fausto just wait.
They're starting now. Oyu leading with the CR86 and Kowashi chasing with the A90 Supra. Initiating a lot of angle and speed for zone 1. Maybe a little too much. Couldn't quite catch zone 2 there. Going to zone 3. Still good proximity though from Kowashi here. And the touch and go. Another switch up here. And close proximity again at the end in zone 4.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it might boil down to zone 2.
Yeah, I think that may get Oyu.
Right there?
Yeah. Yeah, the judges will look even a little more detail on the mistakes here.
It's crazy how, 2 really solid one more times.
Yeah.
And it could just be something as simple as a waiver going into zone 2.
Yeah. All right, the judgment is done. Let's see. First judge Imamura is going for Kowashi. Fukada is going for Kohashi as well, and Judge Yamanaka for Kohashi as well, putting him in the top 8 of FDJ round 2. This took very long. Three rounds for them.
But I mean, now the grade 8 is stacked.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
The track crew's coming out, and they're going to be painting the zones. In the grade 8, the first battle, we're going to have Masayama versus Fausto, then Kohashi versus Kusaba, and then Kana versus Hamada, and Ming Ming versus Matsu. Yeah, all these battles are going to be good battles too.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Very close.
Now, Kana versus Hamada. Kana's a bit of a fast driver. Hamada throws a lot of angle, so I want to see that mix.
Yeah, very exciting.
Matsui's been having a couple issues, but I think that'll be another battle that's worth it as well.
Yeah.
And Masayama, Fausto, both those are very, very good drivers. The same with Kohashi and Kusaba. Like, there's been so many finals that have been Kohashi versus Kusaba as well.
Yeah, awesome top 8.
The brightness, called brilliant, blinding and vivid, Valentine.
雨の日の運転って心配ですよね。いざという時によりちゃんと止まれるタイヤといえば横浜タイヤでしょ。
視界が悪くて止まりづらい雨の運転も横浜タイヤならもっと安心。
タイヤは雨で選ぼう。横浜タイヤ。
追い求めれば求めるほど遠ざかる時もある。でも理想に追いつけるのは自分だけだ。池江璃花子は横浜ゴムと世界に挑戦する。限界はない。行くぞ横浜。
究極の静かさと安全性。オンロード、オフロード、世界中で活躍するケンダ。その信頼を支える静音性、安定性と対摩耗性。世界が認めた技術と信頼を街乗りでも高品質と納得の価格、タイヤのポテンシャルをあなたに。ケンダ。
Shaping the future of motorsports. The future is all in the same. Shiba Tire Motorsports.
Ultimate lubricant. Mortis.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Gaspo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
Made in Japan. Breed.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
In a world of extremes, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
And we're back for Formula Drift Japan 2026, round 2, Suzuka Twin Circuit with a grade 8.
Yeah, Fausto and Masayama warming up now. We should be coming to the start line pretty soon. It's currently 2:51 p.m. here, and about 100, maybe a little bit more, on the track right now.
Wow. It's burning.
It's right at 93 or 34 Celsius in the booth with us.
First run coming up here with Masayama in the lead position and Fausto the chase. Fausto with his S15 Silvia with Fausto Racing Mini GT. Going into the first corner here. Into this third zone. Fausto's very close, very good proximity. Getting to the straight. Up to the touch and go. On the fresh painted circuit, going to zone 4. Masayama hitting the dirt a lot there with both tires, I think.
All I know is I saw one tire in the air. I like that. Nice dip from Masayama.
Zone 3 very, very clean. Both lead and chase.
Excellent dip through each of the zones, showing tons of angle. And looks like he dropped one tire off the edge and the second one right outside the box.
Masayama here with EVA Racing in his GR86. Lined up again for the second round, this time with Fausto in the lead and Masayama the chase. Something wrong? Oh, a little too much. Did it go a little back? They're cleaning the floor.
Some rocks?
Oh, yeah, seems like.
Oh, from when he dropped the tire.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, now he can go to the front again. And they're ready to start. Run 2. With Fausto in the lead and Masayama in the chase.
Yeah, Fausto put down a nice, good, clean run.
Going up. Initiation there. Wow, very, very close proximity here from Masayama. Deep into zone 2. Transitioning to zone 3. Very deep on the edge there. Up to the touch and go. Switch up to zone 4. Close proximity from Masayama here. Wow. Again, a very clean lead and a
Excellent
chase.
lead run.
The entry was very, very clean.
Masayama's just right there with him.
Good proximity.
It looks like Fausto had one tire drop right at zone 1 and entered zone 2 about midway through. Could have been a little deeper, but overall, a good clean run.
Opening the doors again against the heat.
The old manual AC.
Yeah.
I mean, especially when you can't roll the windows down.
Yeah, right.
Now, if the driver has arm straps, they can have a mesh.
Oh, and then it's a little bit easier with the wind and stuff. True.
I mean, definitely great for cross breeze.
Hot runs compared here. Oh, very good on both runs.
I believe Masayama gets a little bit better in zone 1, zone 2.
Yeah.
Both about the same through zone 3. Great switchbacks. But yeah, 2 tires out in zone 4 for Masayama. Really, it's a 1 tire drop in zone 1 and 2 tire drop, or versus 2 tire drops in zone 2. And then you're looking at a little bit of depth in zone 2. 3 is about the same. Touch and go is about the same.
Yeah, again, a few small mistakes have to be compared with, and
both of the chases were on par.
Yeah, yeah. Looks like the judgment could be ready. You see the next cars already in the burnout boxes, warming up the tires.
Really, it's, you know, zone 1 and 2 versus zone 4.
Yep.
I mean, I feel the zone 4 is a bigger miss.
Yeah, the
2 tire drops.
Yeah.
Zone 1 is the 1 tire drop, but zone 2 being a 10-point zone.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
a 10-point
again,
zone.
this is 10-point zone in qualifying, right? So
yeah, so it's judgment coming in right now. We got Judge Imamura going with one more time. Judge Fukada going with Fausto, and Judge Yamanaka going with Fausto. Wow, that brings him in the final 4. Very close here with Judge Imamura doing the one more time.
And again, it's one of those things where, like, it could be like a small 1.2 point, you know, difference between Judge 1 and Judge 2, etc.
Yeah, very close here.
And already up next, we have Kohashi in the lead and Kusabe in the chase.
Rush going out here, initiating and coming into zone 1. Very deep into zone 2, on the edge there. Transitions to zone 3. Hitting the touch and go. Kusaba right behind him, very close in zone 4 here. Very good proximity. A really good chase in the end there.
Yeah, that was an excellent lead.
Yeah.
Kusaba right there. Poses a bit more proximity in zone 3. Looks like a small washout, which caused a gap.
Yeah.
It was like Kusaba closed it up really good for zone 4.
Yeah, the close-up at the end is awesome. Just going right back, door to door. Second run is about to start. This time with Kusaba in the lead position and Kohashi in the chase. Kusaba with his GR86 and Kohashi with his E19 Supra. Kusaba starting out here. A lot of angle and speed in zone 1, hitting the dirt a little bit. In zone 2, very deep. Good proximity from Kohashi there. Deep into zone 3. Kohashi's right behind Kusaba there. And going to zone 4.
I tell you what, Kohashi was so close after zone 1, he had to almost stall to keep from hitting him in zone 2.
Wow.
Just look at that proximity.
Crazy. It's such a good chase again.
Yeah. Kusaba a little deep after zone 1. Yeah, that's...
Yeah,
overall, so close.
Yeah.
Oh, and say Kusaba missed the touch and go.
Oh.
I want to see that last little bit of replay again. It looked almost like I saw fire coming out of Kohashi's.
Really? Oh.
Hey, I mean, it could have just been because of the orange and flashes. I mean, and the light from the drone.
Yeah. Could be. Let's see the judgment here. Judge Imamura goes for Kohashi. Judge Fukada goes for Kohashi as well. And Judge Yamanaka also chooses Kohashi. Bring him in the final 4 of the second round of FDJ, Suzuka Twin Circuit. We now have Fausto and Kohashi.
To the left side of the final 4 is sit.
Next up, we have Connor in the lead position and Hamada in the chase position. Connor with Fat 5 Racing with his S15 Sylvia and Hamada with Hash9 Racing in his Chaser. Connor starting out and going to zone 1. Hitting zone 2 on the line. Going to zone 3. Up to the touch and go. Switching up. Hamada lost a little bit of proximity here in the end.
Connor throwing a ton of speed coming out of zone 3.
Yeah.
There was a lot of lag between zone 1 and zone 2. It was great work by Hamada to not make contact.
Yeah.
And you can see right here, Connor just throwing the speed.
Very fast there, yeah. Hamada couldn't keep up.
Yeah, Hamada's in the grade 8 again, yeah. Yeah, Connor's been driving really good this whole weekend.
They're switching positions now and going for the second round. This time with Hamada's Chaser in the lead and Connor in the chase. With his S15. Starting out. Speed. Good angle for zone 1 here. Missed zone 2, I think. And going into zone 3. Connor very close in proximity here. Up to the touch and go. Very, very close. Wow. Good proximity of Connor there. Just speeding up at the end there.
That's amazing how fast he caught up.
He just flashed
making
to
contact, yeah.
Wow.
Just flashed through the smoke.
Crazy. Hitting the line in zone 3. And we can see it again. Wow. Just jumping out of the smoke.
Yeah. Yeah, Hash9.
Oh yeah.
And 5X.
A little more angle here for Hamada on the second run in the first zone.
Yeah, a little shallow through the second. Hamada nice and deep through zone 3.
Positioning. Yeah, this it's difficult. Connor's lead there was very, very good. What do the judges think?
A judgment keyed in now. Yep.
It's ready. Judge Imamura goes first with Connor. Judge Fukada goes with Connor as well. And Judge Yamanaka takes Connor, bring him in the final 4. Congratulations. Yeah, that leap was just awesome.
Yeah.
Zone 4 there. This is the last battle now for the final 4. Matsui and Ming Ming, the next battle. Ming Ming here with Mr. DIY, Team Orange, next to him, as GR86. And Matsui with Matsumoto Kiyoshi, M2 Evolution, it was F22 BMW in the chase. Ming Ming starting in the lead position, going out, initiating early. Going into zone 1, not that much angle. Zone 2, big transition into zone 3. Ooh, hitting a lot of dirt there. Going into the touch and go. Switch up. Oh, and very close proximity here at the end of zone 4 by Matsui.
I will say he closed the gap a lot faster than I thought he would be able to.
Yeah. Zone 2 was a little shallow at the beginning.
Yeah, just washed out a little too much here.
Got tires there. The third.
Yeah, just the speed in which he caught up is crazy.
Yeah, again, very, very good. Crazy control.
Yeah, the 1 to 2 transition was could definitely have used a bit of work for Ming Ming.
Yeah. They're switching up right now and starting again with Matsui in the lead position and Ming Ming in the chase. So he's going out, followed by Ming Ming.
A pylon touch.
Yeah. Turning. This looked like they're going to crash there for a moment. Going back to the starting position. Lining up.
Yeah, so Bert, with the heat, the first part of the track is a lot stickier, so that's causing a lot of people to not quite be able to get out the zone 2. So a lot of drivers, in order to try and get out the zone 2, it's a much, much longer handbrake.
Matsui starting out in the lead in his BMW. Initiating, going to zone 1, lots of angle here. Hitting the second zone, a little shallow. Going to zone 3. Lots of proximity there from Ming Ming, very close. Up to the touch and go. And switching up. And again, catching up very, very good. Very fast. Wow, nearly hitting Matsui there. These catch-ups are awesome in zone 4.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Great depth through zone 3. Great line to touch and go. And switch back. Looks like he rode the back side of zone 4.
Yeah. Let's see. Could be a close battle as well. Still standing in their end positions. Judgment is here. Starting with the judge Imamura. Who's he going to choose? Going for Ming Ming. Fukada is going for Ming Ming as well, and Judge Yamanaka is going for Ming Ming, putting him in the final 4. This concludes the final 4.
The grade 8.
The grade 8, you're right.
So looking in the final 4, we have 2 Team Orange.
Yep.
1 Team Fausto. And 1 Fat 5.
Yep. Fausto Kowashi and Connor Ming.
This is always a good battle, seeing Kohashi versus Fausto.
Yeah.
And I think this is the first time I think with Connor and Ming Ming.
Oh, really? Wow. Exciting.
No, I see them a lot in practice runs.
Yeah.
And those are always fun to watch.
Yeah.
Lots of speed and really close proximity.
Yeah.
And that's really for all 4 drivers.
It's going to be an exciting final battle here.
The drivers are still getting ready. They should be pulling out of the pits shortly. I see Ming Ming headed back to his pit from his run. So Team Orange final battles are some of my favorite. Usually it was Kanta and Matsunori.
Yeah.
But Ming, Yuma also, all four of those guys.
Yeah, they're really very good. Especially like Kowashi, it's awesome to watch.
So of the final four, Connor is the only one guaranteed right now to be on the podium. And worst Connor can do is third place today. And that's because he qualified second, and he's the top qualifier in the final four.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just wondering that. So Connor needs to play it safe and good. Maybe we'll see.
I mean, and heck, there's a chance that all three of them. I mean, if Kohashi ends up losing, you could have Fausto, Connor, and Ming all on the podium.
Wow.
Not necessarily first place, but still.
Yeah. Very cool.
But either way, it's going to be really good battles.
Absolutely. You're not repainting the zones. Oh, but zone 3 is not looking good over there. But
no. It takes what, one run or two runs, and zone 3 is
zone
wiped
3
out.
is the worst of them. Yeah, Kowashi's a tough opponent, definitely.
Yeah, it's the track crews that are doing all the hard work today.
Oh yeah, they're getting all the dirt, hiding behind the banner there.
Anytime they go off the track, all the dirt's over there, all the rocks from there. And
Yeah.
that's the reason why they're hiding behind the banner.
Yeah.
Anything to protect from those rocks.
Tough job.
Yeah. I mean, on the plus side, at least we have a bit of a breeze now. I mean, if yesterday was as hot as it is today, there was almost no breeze yesterday.
Yeah, true. Yeah, today's kind of all right, even though it's, what, 33 degrees in here? See Fausto waiting. There's S15 Sylvia. That awesome livery. Going into the burnout box. Kowashi as well.
We have G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan 2026, Round 2, Suzuka Twin Circuit, the Final Four. So it's not really too much an issue on this circuit, but on some of the longer circuits like Okayama or even Sugo, where there's a really high speed, you don't want to get the tires too hot. Because once you get towards the end for the final zones, it causes the tires to be a little too slick.
Oh, okay, that's also challenging then.
But it shouldn't be too much of an issue in this track.
Yeah. We'll get the first run here with Kowashi in the lead and Fausto in the chase. Starting out. She's going in, initiating in the first zone. Lots of angle there. Up to the second zone. Riding on the line there. In the third zone. So shallow. Faust is right behind him. Up to the touch and go. Switching to zone 4. Fausto lost a little bit of proximity there, but still an awesome lead. Good chase.
A really good lead. Could be a little bit deeper through zone 2.
Yeah.
We touched right outside the edge as they were leaving. A little deeper through 3.
Yeah, 3 was a little shallow.
Very good lead. Also just staying about a car length or so behind.
Yeah. Taking
surging in right at the end. Yeah, Fausto's pace has increased a lot this year.
Switching up positions and getting Fausto in the lead here with his S15 Silvia. Fausto Racing with Mini GT. And Kohashi with his A90 Supra with Harrison Tires Team Orange. Starting out, Fausto in the lead. Very aggressive initiation there. Going to zone 2. Transitioning. Oh! It looks like Kohashi has some problems there. He's not in a drift anymore. Fausto's just continuing as if nothing happened. Kohashi completely lost the drift there. What happened? Let's see in the replay. Got into the first zone. In the second zone. And then
yeah, my guess is probably rear stub axle, or rear axle, or rear drive shaft, or
again car problems all day. Very unfortunate here in the final 4.
Regio's getting back on the gas.
Up to the judgment. We get Judge Imamura going for Fausto. Judge Fukada for Fausto and Yamanaka as well for Fausto. Putting Fausto in the finals. Congratulations. Very unfortunate for Kohashi there.
Yeah, it definitely looks that way, Bart.
Yeah.
Fausto to the finals.
Already have Connor and Ming Ming in the burnout boxes, warming up the tires. They're talking about me doing the translation. Or either for the winner.
For Connor or Ming Ming.
Yep, I'm gonna do my best. All right, we got the first run of Connor and Ming Ming. Connor here with Fat 5 Racing in his S15 Silvia in the lead position. And Ming Ming with Mr. DIY, Team Orange, next to him is GR86. Shooting up there. Going into the first zone. To the second one. Up to the third zone. Doing nice and deep. Touch and go. Ming is right behind him. Closing up in zone 4. Wow. Door to door there.
Dude, what a lead by Connor.
Wow. Very, very good.
Just right out through 2.
On the edge.
Wherever zone 3 is, Connor was there.
He was in there definitely.
Yeah.
Barely touching the touch and go.
And great switch back.
Wow.
And Ming Ming being able to stop as fast as he can.
Yeah.
Like, that's, you know, inches away from Connor.
Crazy proximity in the end. Lining up again. This time for Ming Ming in the chase. In the lead. Connor coming right up. Second run with Ming Ming in the lead and Connor in the chase. Starting out. Initiating into zone 1, hitting the zebra a little bit. Oh, and Connor shooting over there. Fire coming out of Ming Ming's 8.6. What happened there? He's stopping on the track. Oh shit. Let's hope it's nothing serious. The second engine trouble or car trouble in the final 4. Completely stopped the car. The safety truck's coming in.
Yeah, he's trying to start it, no go.
Shit, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, he's probably getting towed.
Yeah, he's coming out nice and deep through zone 2, and then
just completely
flames.
Yeah. Well, unfortunate for Ming Ming.
I tell you what, Ming Ming's pit crew's going to have some work cut out for them.
Yeah. They're hooking him up and bringing him back into the pits.
Because this was the second run, there's no timeout.
All right, so this makes Connor the second finalist. Let's see the judgment. Judge Imamura, Connor. Judge Fukada, Connor. And Judge Yamanaka, Connor. So we got our finals here with Fausto and Connor.
So the best thing about this finals coming up is it's going to be whoever wins their first time in first place.
Oh wow, that's cool. That's so nice. Connor rank 2 and Fausto rank 16.
So Vert, Kohashi qualified 4th place and Ming Ming qualified 6th. So Kohashi will end up being on 3rd place. Yeah, so close though.
Yeah. Very exciting battle.
But yeah, Connor and Fausto, that's going to be a good one because both guys have been laying down excellent lead runs.
Yeah.
And they're both really close when it comes to proximity.
It's going to be interesting.
Unfortunately, yeah, no podium for Ming Ming this time. Yeah, Ming Ming's been knocking on the door so many times. And it's not because of skill that he's not there.
Yeah. Car can't keep up.
Oh no, they have. I don't know that Connor or Fausto have podium since they've been in FDJ 1.
Wow.
Yeah, Joyce. Yeah, it definitely stings.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen what happened in Fuji in J2 with Ricky.
And just cleaning the track now. Getting ready for the final.
Yeah, so that's the best thing for Fausto and Connor. Will both be on the podium no matter what.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, they get, I believe it's 10 or 15 minutes between runs for any maintenance to take place, changing tires, checking stuff, before they got to pull back up for the next.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
And while they're doing that, then the track crew is sweeping to make sure everything's good.
You can see a lot of oil or covered up oil on the track.
Yeah, with the heat, they're just trying to keep it as cool as they can.
Are they putting water in?
Yeah, so they spray the water over the oil cooler, water over the intercooler.
Oh, wow. Crazy.
Just trying to cool down pretty much everything in the engine bay.
Yeah. Wow. That's some dedication there.
Yeah, so the staff called Lewis. He's going to get to do the translation for the crowd. I don't really speak polite Japanese. I just speak track Japanese. So he's able to translate for the crowd. I just get to translate for you guys. Ooh, track temps. I know it's 33 in the booth. It looks like it's 40 plus out there. So about 100, 101, 102, give or take. But I am not sure what the actual temperature of the surface of the track is. Yeah, Trakanese. That's the kind of Japanese I speak. It's not very polite, but it's good at getting my point across. This year, no.
Okay, so it seems like all the three finalists are going to talk, and I have to translate Connor's interview.
I hope Fausto speaks Portuguese. You got to translate that too.
I could do that. Yeah, let's see how that goes. This time I'll write some notes down.
Good luck.
I won't forget anything.
Good luck. Yeah, I'm just here for you guys. I'm just waiting for the music to change. I don't know if you've heard the finals battle music yet.
Maybe not, actually. Well, yeah, but I should.
You didn't have a headset last time.
Yeah, I didn't have one.
Yeah.
What plays in the headset?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Cool. Yep. Let's drink some water.
Yeah, like I said, if you're out here, make sure you hydrate. If you're not, make sure you hydrate anyways.
Always important.
Always important. Yeah, sorry, I don't control the playlist.
Well, Fausto's already lining up for the burnout box. Connor coming right in. 2 S15 Sylvias in the final battle. Formula Drift Japan 2026, Round 2, Suzuka Twin Circuit Final.
Oh, they did not repaint the lines.
True. They're still as black as ever. Fausto doing his burnouts there.
That's true, Bert. Normally we have a A90 or a GR86 in the finals.
And there's Connor.
It's becoming increasingly rare that we're seeing S15s in the finals, much less 2.
Really? Oh. But they're the drift cars.
True.
Fausto's lining up for what I presume is the chase position.
Yes. So, because Connor qualified higher, he's in the lead first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Connor coming in. Connor with his S15 Sylvia with Fat 5 Racing. And Yukio Fausto in the chase with his also S15 Sylvia with Fausto Racing with Mini GT in the first run. Finals. So good go. Starting. Connor's initiating in the first zone. Going to second zone. Transition. Yukio Fausto is right behind him there in the third zone. They're going to the straight. Up to the touch and go. Very smooth transition there. Oh, but Fausto is going out of the track and hitting the dirt there.
Just with all the speed from Connor.
Too much speed.
Between the touch and go and the zone 4, it looked like Fausto was trying to keep up, and then he ended up just washing out.
How unfortunate here.
So it looks like Connor just takes off here.
Yeah, and
Fausto just dug in a little too hard.
Shit.
Connor with an excellent lead though.
Yeah.
Good depth through each zone. Now Fausto, what he's got to do is he's got to throw it on the killer lead run. Hope for the best.
Yeah, that's all you can do now. 3 tires on the dirt.
They wanted to stop and make sure or really to see if he wanted to stop by and check in the pits. Maybe check his alignment, make sure everything's good.
Yeah.
He looked like he didn't quite get on angle as much as he could have after the inner clip as he's going back to zone 4.
Yeah.
And because of that, it looked like you could see whenever he tapped the foot brake, it washed out.
Yeah, yeah. Replay again here.
But he's been having some steering issues this whole weekend where he was running into a very similar issue, but it was in zone 2.
Oh.
See, switch back here.
Yeah.
He didn't quite get as much angle as I think he was hoping for.
Yeah.
And then as soon as he touched his brakes, his car just washed out.
So unfortunate. It's not back in the pits, checking everything.
Yeah, no. There's still Fausto's lead.
Yep.
And you guys know as well as I do, anything can happen. How many times have we seen where someone messes up in the chase and whenever they're leading, someone else has car troubles?
True, yeah. Anything can happen. Still, nothing decided.
I mean, there's a good chance his power steering might have dropped on him too. But I will say, if his power steering dropped on him and it didn't come back, he's got some really good arm strength to turn those tires like he just did.
Oh, yeah.
We're on a 5-minute timer. We're going to do a quick alignment check. Really, I think it's more eyeball alignment at this point. Just make sure nothing's bent.
Yeah. Can be checked out.
And as soon as the jack touched the car, they started the timer. Throwing the jacks under the cars. Safety first.
Yeah, safety first. Going under the car.
Yeah, correct. It's 5-minute comp timeout.
Let's see what they're doing. Alignment check, maybe?
No, if you hear the impact under the car right there, that's probably not alignment.
All right.
That might be just tightening things up, make sure everything's good.
Yeah.
Though they have replaced that lower arm once this weekend, maybe twice, I'm not sure. But when you got 3 minutes and some change, it's very tough. Oh, definitely. The touch and go to the zone 4 is very tough.
Yeah, they make it look so easy.
Correct. No tire change.
Great. Maybe 2 minutes left or something. Let's hope they finish in time.
Yeah, it looks like they just swapped out tie rod.
Okay.
2 minutes 30. Halfway, boys.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the camera's getting all the good angles.
Two minutes, guys. You're on. Only got 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. They got the Spanish to do the alignment.
Now 2 minutes left.
Yeah, you see the tie rod?
Get it out, yeah. It's crazy how fast they can change the tie rod here.
Seventeen.
1 minute and 15 seconds.
Here's the impact going to town again. Get the wheel back on.
So I was talking about that they can also just use two.
just two lugs?
Yeah, if it's two, they don't have time anymore.
Okay, they're dropping the car. Get the lugs in.
Oh, 20 seconds
20
left.
seconds.
Very close. Wow. It's still in the air. Now down. Getting it out. And finished. Wow. What a close call.
I'm telling you. The pit crew putting in overtime today.
Yeah.
Or I guess maybe undertime.
True. Very good save right there. Going back.
So, green impact in Japan. My stuff is snap home. They have like a special color in Japan.
Oh, okay. Coming up to the start line. No, it's doing burnouts
So
first.
what they're saying is the alignment doesn't look so hot.
Yeah. All right. Okay. It's warming up the tires again.
So Taniguchi saying that if he's able to drift the car like it is, because look at the toe end.
Oh, it is kind of weird. Yeah, it's off. Oh,
if he's
didn't
able to
notice
drift
that.
this car, then that's amazing.
Yeah. Let's see. Fausto's not giving up. Fausto in the lead position now in the second run with Connor in the chase. Both with their S15 Silvias. Starting now. Fausto's going in. Initiating. Not quite hitting the first zone. Going to the third zone. But going deep in the third zone. Connor very close there. On the touch and go. Transition to zone 4. But he saved it. Wow, what a save at the end.
That's amazing.
Crazy.
With that toe in.
He completely ripped it. Except zone 1. Wow. Such good driving for the condition the car is in. Wow.
I'm surprised Connor was on him so hard too, but that's Connor, man.
Yeah, he was close.
Yeah, it's amazing that he came out and drifted with that, with the toe in as much as he did.
Yeah. Lots of skill. So close there in the third zone. Wow.
Yeah, Connor just right on his door.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, I gotta drop the car back around too. I mean, essentially, he's got the opposite of what I use for my drift alignment because I run quite a bit of toe out.
Oh, okay.
I think Connor pulled back up to the line. He's like, oh, get to go again? I think he would like to go again.
Yeah. They're pulling up to the line. What's happening?
They're going to be pulling over here in just a little bit.
Yeah.
But they're pre-staging at the line.
Okay, yeah.
And I believe Kohashi should be pulling up behind them shortly.
Yeah. Top 3.
Yeah, presetting the tie rods makes a huge difference.
There's Connor, Fausto, and Kohashi coming at the track.
So all you guys leaving, have a good one, and hopefully it will catch you next week for J2.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
Now Lewis gets to go put in his work as a translator. It's going to be the best. But don't worry. I'll translate whatever Fausto says or whatever Kohashi says for you guys. Yeah, it was a great battle. Dude, like so many great battles today, though. From the top 32 all the way up to the finals. Yeah. Fausto speaks English, but generally he speaks Japanese to the audience here. If he speaks English, don't worry. I won't translate that for you guys. Here we go. G-Shock presents Formula Drift Japan 2026. Round 2 Suzuka Twin Circuit Awards. And in third place, Masanori Kohashi. And the round 2 Suzuka Twin Circuit champion is Connor. He came out, he was killing it all day today. Second place, Yukio Fausto. He's had some struggles this weekend, but today he was on point. It's your first time coming in first place?
Hi, hello everyone. Thank you for coming to FDJ, and it's my 4 years FDJ, 12 years drifting life. It's 100% best drift series in the world for me, and I learn everything drift is a Japanese style technology. I really like use the clutch, dynamic, like a hard, big angle. So that's make me here. Also, you know, in FDJ driver, everyone was the best driver in their country, their hometown. So it's really, really difficult to win every battle. I feel so proud of myself and proud of everyone. Thank you.
So now Lewis is translating for the Japanese everything that Connor just said. No, his English is really good. Yeah, dude, Connor, like I said, just was on one today.
Gozaimasu. 皆さんこんにちは。もう本当にファンの方、スポンサーさん、協力してもらって、もう本当に今年8年目でフォーミュラドリフトジャパン参加してるんですけど、もう本当にこの戦いは簡単ではないんです。自分のチームのおかげで家族もみんなの力で合わせてこのところに来たんで、もう本当に今回ファイナルまで来て気持ちがもう説明ができないぐらいなんですけど、自分がコースアウトしてしまってタイロと曲がっちゃってアレイメントやる時間がなかったんです。でスポーターお兄ちゃんなんですけど、もう危ないからやめた方がいいって言われちゃったんですけど、もう皆さんここまでねファイナルが見たいから、もう車が壊れてる状態でも最後まで走りたいからやめることはもう自分の頭一切入れないのにファイナル頑張りました。まあ今回2位なんですけど、悔しいなんですけど、まあシリーズも大事にしても考えたらすごい上の方に行ってるので、もう恵比寿ホームコース優勝します。
Next round, Evis, he's coming out for fun.
You're so good at translating. You could do the Connor interview as well.
No, that was easy. It was the English.
Yeah, true.
So even though you had machine trouble?
はい、ありがとうございます。
Still did great.
とにかくめちゃくちゃ悔しいですね。まあちょっと
自分的にも今日は乗れてるなと思ってたんで、
He was really hoping to get to the finals too.
タイヤもすべてバッチリな状態だったんですけども、
All the conditions were great. Everything looked like he
駆
was
動系
going
の
to
トラ
make
ブル
it.
で、
But trouble.
ちょっと負けてしまったんですけどもね、3位ということでとりあえずポイントはいいとこ取れたなとは思うので、
It's like third. It's
このま
not
ま
too
の
bad.
勢いで、
I give him a point.
実践恵比寿も、僕たちのチームの本拠地な
Going
の
to
で、
Ebisu next.
しっかりチームで
Me, the team,
頑張っていきたいと思いますの
fans.
で、皆さんよろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。
He's going to do his best there.
Perfect. I'd say the same thing, same translation.
Thanks, guys. I'm sorry. My Portuguese isn't so hot.
Maybe we should learn a little. Talk with Fausto.
I know bom dia, obrigado.
That's a good start.
I don't really know much past that. Thank you guys, and we'll see you guys next week. FDJ 2.
Yep. Thanks for
We're going to
watching.
have qualifying on Saturday and top 32 on Sunday.
Yeah, tune in.
Yeah, and Vert, hope you feel better, buddy. And catch you guys next week.
Bye-bye.
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valentine.
雨の日の運転って心配ですよね。いざという時によりちゃんと止まれるタイヤといえば横浜タイヤでしょ。
視界が悪くて止まりづらい雨の運転も横浜タイヤならもっと安心。
タイヤは雨で選ぼう。
横浜タイヤ。
追い求めれば求めるほど遠ざかる時もある。でも理想に追いつけるのは自分だけだ。池江璃花子は横浜ゴムと世界に挑戦する。限界はない。行くぞ横浜。
究極の静かさと安全性。オンロード、オフロード、世界中で活躍するケンダ。その信頼を支える静音性、安定性と対摩耗性。世界が認めた技術と信頼を街乗りである。高品質と納得の価格、タイヤのポテンシャルをあなたに。ケンダ。
Shaping the future of motorsports. The future is always the same. Super Tire Motorsports.
Ultimate lubricant. Mortis.
What's up, guys? It's Freddy Gaspo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
Made in Japan. Breed.
伝統と革新、小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮。チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ。小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC。
In a world of extremes, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
There's
the island lift, the Irish car lift.
Have you ever seen that?
Oh,
They
yeah.
flip the whole thing
On the
over
side?
on a wheel. They told me it's incredibly stable if you do it correct, but I don't know. And yeah, I mean, his dad, if there's a hammer nearby, he will pick it up and start beating on stuff to get that car back on track. And you can see the stress of Connor. But I got all the faith in the world that Jerry Yankamp will be able to get that car back out.
You know, it's just it's something in racing, you know, if it's Baja 1000 or Formula One or if it's Formula Drift, it's not sometimes the $1,500 part, it's the 15-cent part that'll cause the issue. It's maybe a faster, some things, but man, we got a lot of carnage going down. We got fluids out here on the track. We got carts broken down, but you know, O'Reilly Auto Parts, such a great supporter of Formula Drift. So let's take a short break as we clean up the track, see what's going on with the Irish driver in the pits. Party continues here in Long Beach.
Check this out, it's 2026. We're here at Formula Drift Long Beach, and it is another year of the O'Reilly Auto Part Random Part Challenge. And of course, I had to go with my crew chief, Carlos Calderon, the first. Carlos?
Hopefully I get this.
What is that? You gotta dig into it yourself, dude.
It's a box.
He wins!
It's a box. It's gotta be a sensor in here, I hope. Okay. Okay. Washer fluid reservoir.
Oh, it's blue, right? Is
yeah. But see, usually there's like a little floater on it. I'm still gonna say washer fluid reservoir level sensor.
I second that because I haven't seen this yet either.
Yeah,
so.
dog. I won it.
Did he win?
Really?
We really should have done
that was yeah.
We don't work on stock
Yeah,
cars.
come on. All
Hey,
right.
nicely
Well,
done, dude. You nailed it. Way to start it off, buddy.
I know
Nicely
some
done.
stuff.
Yeah, he knows about stuff.
Yeah.
This is JC from O'Reilly. JC.
Yes.
Can you tell me what that is?
It looks like something that is in my toilet, maybe.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a hint. This is a part for a car. But I love that. She's just like anything, worldwide. Our next victim, Brandon Sorensen, for our 2026 O'Reilly Auto Part Random Part Challenge. What that is?
2 wires, a sensor of some sort.
Correct.
It's got holes in it, maybe some sort of map sensor. Level.
Yeah. For the real important stuff that our race cars never have.
Oil level?
Oh, it's this side, isn't it? It's like a
transmission?
Windshield washer.
Windshield
level off of actually our car, a BMW E46.
I've never seen one of these things in my life.
I know, this is the stuff that we don't play with at all, but thank you.
All right, I failed.
Our next victim for the O'Reilly Auto Part Random Part Challenge, Derek Madison. What that is?
We're gonna go with a coolant level sensor.
Dude, nicely done. Close. Damn it. Washer fluid level sensor.
Same thing.
I'd consider that a win.
This is kind of cheating. I ran in O'Reilly's for like 8 years, so.
Daddy, chill.
Come on.
It's a microphone.
Microphone. This guy's never interneted before ever in his life. Greg, we're doing the 2026 O'Reilly Auto Part Random Part Challenge.
Oh, I love these. I love these.
What is that?
It's not a part. First off, you handed me something really stupid. This goes to a light bulb. I am the one. But it doesn't light up. It doesn't work.
Greg wins. Kinda. It's actually a fluid level sensor.
Oh,
it's windshield washer fluid level sensor. Guess the car.
Saab 9.3.
Dude, nobody's ever guessed that before. That's fantastic.
Wild.
Also goes in airplanes and road vehicles. No.
Universal tool, and you can put it straight in your headlight if you want to. Put 12 volts on it. Was it close? Was I close? Was it a Saab 9.3?
BMW E46.
Oh.
I know. That's a little bit brutal, right?
I think you're gonna give me a good one, an easy one.
None of them are easy.
At the limit, performance tells the truth. From the drift track to off-road to the open road, Kenda engineers its tires where failure is not an option. Vesda Performance, Cleaver All-Terrain. One engineering standard, professional grade. From the podium to the pavement. Kenda, find your retailer at kendatire.com.
Through this lens, I catch details others might pass right by.
Some might see a car. I see tuners taking care of what they love. The care poured into every engine. The trust in Pennzoil to keep it running strong. This moment, these drivers, the machine under this hood, that's what lasts.
Engine protection for the lifetime of your vehicle. Pennzoil. Long may we drive. Available at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts.
With the Canon ImageProGraph Pro 1100 professional photo printer, my images come alive in print.